rise and fall. Lifetimes come and go. Are any of us here long enough to even make a difference?
Undead has fallen!
We're in over our heads, okay? What should I be doing?
That's something you have to decide.
I can't do this alone. Basic maneuvers!
There's no time!
Okay, hang on. Now don't die! Don't die!
And what about you? Are you ready to die yet?
I don't know what I should do.
Keep moving, whatever it takes. Even if the way ahead lies through a river of blood.
Take your best shot. I'll give it back to you 1,000-fold.
Now you're finally making sense.
While we're here, we live to the fullest.
And what is up? We are live for a unofficial Rando stream because my boy Carl over here wanted to talk about some Pokemon, some Pocket Monsters. What up, people? I'm the Abomination known as AJ, and I'm joined by Carl of RNG. What's up, bro?
Long time no talk, AJ. How you doing?
Long time. I'm chilling. I'm able to be here talking about Pokemon with you.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking it was like 1 p.m. 1 a.m. this morning, and you were still randomly up, and you're like, let's talk about tonight. I'm like, all right, sure, let's do it.
Yeah, because I don't know what my schedule is like. I just know I work tomorrow, and I wanted to get it in as fast as possible, ASAP, as long as you was willing. When you was like, cool, I was like, good shit. Bro, I've been trying to do the Pokemon stream. I know we did one. That was your channel or AC?
It was on AC's channel. We did a big Pokemon get-together, a Pokemon hootenanny, as they would say.
Yes, I need more of that in my life because I shit on Pokemon too much in my personal life. I would love to talk about the good stuff, the good old days.
Well, it's okay for people to like have an opinion about Pokemon because there's a lot of like obviously good and bad press around it because I think we've talked about it before, but like Pokemon is right now the number one like money making IP in the world. Like you see Pokemon at baseball games, you see Pokemon on jumbo jets. Like the Pokemon Center is like this giant slice of life combination. I got my wife into Pokemon where we're going out and buying this little like garden statues. Like we have like all of them that we can fit. Like we got all the Halloween stuff. Our house is like Halloween Pokemon themed. There's the craziness that goes on with obviously the scalpers and the Pokemon card game stuff where it makes me sad as a former TCG player to see how insane a lot of that's become. And then, of course, the video games. This franchise, I think, is turning, 30 pretty soon? Next year? It's the 30th anniversary?
I don't know, man. Is it? Because Avatar's just turned 20, so...
Yeah, I think 1996 was when it originally released in Japan, so I think next year is the 30th anniversary already.
Okay. I guess I don't know. I guess I've been looking at Pokemon like TCG stuff. I'm not into it, but I bought the cards to look at the art. But I saw something about because you mentioned the scalpers about I don't know, I think it was in Japan, but they was buying like all those Happy Meals and they had discarded all of the food. Did you see that?
No, I actually didn't hear about this story. That sounds incredibly wasteful. And
bro, it's terrible. I guess we'll find it because I guess if we do a consistent Pokemon stream or do something like Circle of Jerks where it will rotate like channels, but we just talk Pokemon stuff every so often. Then if we could get like some Team Rocket themed news, like some crime associated with Pokemon.
right.
But yeah, that was the one I saw. And yeah, people were buying a bunch of those McDonald's Happy Meals trying to get all of the cards or whatever from them. And just they had like bags of fucking just full food, just not even touched. It was wild, man.
As a person who grew up like poor and the most like fun meal that you got for dinner sometimes was just a rolled up piece of bread with peanut butter on it. Like nothing like really makes me more annoyed in life for a wasteful side when people waste food. It's terrible when to do that.
As an adult, I still have the memory of a ketchup and mustard sandwich as being like this sweet, amazing treat, and I don't want to eat that. I don't want to take that memory from me because I'm
Right.
sure I won't enjoy it. I won't enjoy
Right.
it.
No, it's like it's like I think it's like the struggle hot dog is what Extra Zero called it, where it's just the white bread and a hot dog, and that's it. They couldn't even afford the condiments.
If you could afford, if you got chips, oh man, that sets it off.
Oh yeah, you were living the high life, and you got like the
The
Aldi brand chips.
Man, well, I'm talking about hot Cheeto, Chester. I need the feline on my bag.
Now we didn't get those. We got the knockoff brand where he was a jaguar just to try to separate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Jaguar.
He was a jaguar. It tasted like the most stale government issue powdered cheese that you could get on these things.
It's just some Mexican brand. Shit, they came out with the Takis. I was like, bro, what are you kids doing?
Oh man, I can't stand Takis, man. I don't know what it is. They're too crunchy. They hurt my teeth.
All right, man, we gotta address the people. There are people here. Angry Canadians, support the homies.
Hello.
Yeah, support the homies. Like, subscribe, do all that stuff. Apparently you gotta interact with the channels, which you should have been doing anyway. But yeah, just do all that. Talk to each other. Dax.
Hey, Dex.
Dax was talking about, and do you mind? Because I invited AC on, and I tagged Dax, but I know he talks Pokemon, so
No, I don't care. It's
Yeah.
like as long as people want to talk Pokemon, I'm cool.
yeah. All right, he said, AC, if you don't bring up that one furry game, Carl, you are doing a disservice to AJ.
Oh, jeez.
Man, what is this furry game? Because I'm not a furry, okay? But since these allegations have been thrown up on me, people are throwing furry shit my way, and I've been indulging. Let's not say indulge. I'm not going to say indulgent. I have licked the battery that is furryism, and I don't want more. I don't want more. Do not thrust more upon me because I might not say no.
So there is this one game series that I've been hearing from a lot of people that's called Fuga Melody of Steel. And everywhere I kind of heard from people online was like, this series is actually pretty darn good. And AC's been giving me crap because it's like cat people and dog people. So I played the first game and I actually quite enjoyed it because it's got like a real hardcore like story that talks about like war and death, and it's like a bunch of these little kids that are going around in like this giant tank of doom. And there is a mechanic in that game too, where if you ever get into like a super dire situation, you could sacrifice one of the kids to win the battle. But if you don't one-shot it, then they all lose the will to fight, and they just basically all get killed.
You said this is a game that's coming out like an indie type thing.
It's already out. I think it's made by. I know the team made bigger games. I think this is like a smaller team. And
I might have seen this. I saw some furry tank type shit, but I'm not into tank stuff. So
yeah,
I was like, the animals look cool.
It's like a turn-based side scroller crawler where like it's like a turn-based RPG, but the tank is the way for the kids to fight. And like you got to put the kids in like different it's like a rock paper scissors formula, I guess you could say. So like there's range attacks, there's machine gun attacks, and there's like a cannon attack. And you got to try to figure out the right rotation for these kids to kind of like kill the enemies. I beat the first game. Like I said, it is a trilogy. I know they were on Game Pass. That's kind of like where I first heard about it.
I'm listening, but I got to step away.
That's fine.
Like 1 minute.
No, cool. No problem. But like, yeah. So it's like a trilogy of games, and it's like I said, it's about like war and like suffering and stuff like that. The first game, like the gameplay is very linear, because you could tell this is like probably a side project game. but it got enough people's attention. And I think the budget is so low that they actually have a trilogy of them out, and they just made like this giant limited edition collector's edition that was released in Japan that comes with all three of them. I actually have that, so I bought it and I played the first one, liked it a lot. So I'm looking forward to playing the other two when I get a chance. I've just been distracted with other games and trying to like take a break because that story was like wild.
Bro, you was talking about the strategy with the tanks. I found at the pawn shop. I'm looking for it because I really don't even know the name exactly. Where the F is this game though? It's some Gundam. I think I saw Gundam Cross something. It's like a strategy game for the Switch. Now I'm confused because where's my cartridge? But yeah, so I found that for what is it, $20 pawn shop, and I'll tell you how I'm not trying to give. I know, bro. I really need to make videos about that. I see people doing that, but I'm always like going to the pawn shops, the thrift stores, trying to see what I can find.
Right.
And yeah, man, I got that. I'm looking for this Gaia, man. You played this Gaia?
I have started collecting that series because I hear it's good, but I haven't played any of the games because it's hard to find like times to really invest into like a JRPG. Like maybe one series a year can I go and start a new JRPG series because they just take up all your time.
This Gaia doesn't until you get to the post game. That can get time consuming. And honestly, you don't play this Gaia for the story, bro. It's it's like some like if it was a series because they had one season. Every game would like be a series. They have almost nothing to do with one another, and it's just like awesome gag, like not necessarily nostalgia, but like parody shit. Like the first game had the Prison Rangers, who was supposed to be like the Power Rangers. I think they parodied the movie of. Dan, I don't remember the movie. It was like some dude in space, but he was traveling around with a hot chick and a robot. But yeah, so they'll parody like real stuff that's happened. I think the last one, not the last one. The fifth one was the best one to me. Then the sixth, it got weird after that one, but they had a what's the wrestler dude? Macho Man, Randy Savage. So one of the demon lords was basically like spoke like him. He wasn't a wrestler or anything, but yeah, he talked like him. And it's a cool series. Bro. It's a cool series. That's what I'm saying.
That sounds fun.
A lot of dope art, man. It's fun. I'm just telling you, don't expect much, but a bunch of over the top, just crazy shit. Like they got team attacks where, man, I don't know, like they'll like beat you up, like they'll jump you, and then everybody will jump back and form like a fucking Power Ranger super weapon and like shoot you with. And yeah, fun series for real. You're not really selling it well. I guess I'm not, but oh well, we're not talking about this guy. It's supposed to be Pokemon. This guy looks so fucking cool. Love the Final Fantasy Tactics type comment, bro. Get into this Gaia, people. It is so like underrated as a game.
It's also cheap to collect for as well for people who are worried about that. If you are a big physical guy like me, this Gaia games are never expensive. I've never seen one really get higher than $40 when I've been out shopping.
Bro, I don't own one physically. I need to fix that. I definitely want them on the Switch. I like having my strategy games in handheld or on a big screen.
Yeah, it does help, especially because like the Switch is a really good place for tactical RPGs as well.
Yeah, it's like some genres perform better, lend better to handheld versus console. Like I tried to play Borderlands on the Vita. Fuck no, like that's terrible. And on the Switch,
yeah, right.
I got it. Yeah. Just terrible. Yeah, controls, the little screen. But Mike Has Bad Knees came through. I did bring up there. Play this game that has a terrible story. The story's not terrible. I'm saying it's not fucking intricate. Like the fifth one was they parody Star Wars. They had the whole bad guy was like, I'm your father type shit, and then like change the heart, like stuff like that, man. But it's cool the way that they do it. And the gameplay is amazing. Pretty cool.
First off, I'll address Mike here. You could play a game like, for example, Days Gone, that has one of the worst stories probably like out there. It's like stupid, dumb, not really interesting, but the gameplay is what carries it. You know, that's what I'm saying. It's like it doesn't always have to be like Citizen fucking Kane to enjoy like a story. You know, it's just like we're having popcorn, we're having fun. The gameplay is keeping me interested and stuff like that. Like I think there's this game on the Vita. I can't remember the full name, but it's like I think it's like the Curry God or something like that, and it's just basically like a glorified dungeon crawler where you just like try to like make more, stuff like that.
No, you don't have to.
You're just trolling. Okay, I got you.
But keep trolling. Keep trolling. All right, so let's get into the Pokemons that we're supposed to be talking about. Old man Zax is here. Zax, you this ain't for you. Get out of here, Zax. You don't want no part of this. All right, so again, RNG, he came at me with this because I really, bro, I don't even know anything about Champions. Like again, I saw it, but if it's not a main game, I don't really care about Pokemon. And then the Legend stuff, they're not main games, but they are. I think they are like trying to be, or like you were saying, the theory of them going two separate ways, trying to better the experience. You can talk about that if you want.
Yeah. So obviously they announced this, I think, earlier this year, like for Pokemon Day earlier this year, or was it like late last year? I can't remember when Champions was announced off the top of my head. But they kind of just like confirmed that going forward, the VGC program that they run, like their big tournaments formats that they run, they're going to switch exclusively over to this one. And it's going to be on cell phone and Switch 1 and 2, obviously. And it's going to be a free-to-play game. And it's going to have a free play system, a ranking system, and it's going to also allow you to kind of build up your Pokemon team even without like owning the actual Pokemon game or a Pokebank or something like that too. That's what they kind of explained as like the long and short of Champions was it's going to be just exclusively the multiplayer singles and doubles format as like a standalone game that you can play anywhere, basically.
Free means cash grab, doesn't it? Or what they call it, pay to win?
They have said that they're going to have like a paid version of this for the Switch, I think. Like it's going to come with like a pack or something like that. But they haven't really fully laid out like what entails this like monetization program. They haven't talked about microtransactions, but it also sounds like it's still going to be just a complete basically they're doing like what Halo is kind of doing. I think is a good comparison, where they've completely walled off the multiplayer and made it its own separate download.
Mm-hmm.
But it sounds like they're going to do a lot more because they just released, or there was like a leak today. I think, let me see here. Give like some exact answers so I can get the thing here. There's this Omni Ring. That is what they are kind of looking with right now. And the Omni Ring is also going to allow you to do everything that's needed to do in like the Pokemon meta. So it's going to let you Mega Evolve. It's going to let you do Z moves, Dynamax, and Terrestrializations. So it sounds like, because in regular VGC, usually how they do it is like at the beginning of a season, they'll basically sometimes just do like the Pokedex of that region in specific. And then like later in the season, they'll open things up to like having the national decks where you can play with Pokemon from all over the generations. But it sounds like from here, what they were saying is that this is also going to kind of be walled off into seasons to begin with. And the first season will be focused on Mega Pokemon only. So it sounds like they're going to slowly introduce like every mechanic back into the game, so they can give players a chance to kind of work their way back. So with ZA, it sounds like ZA is going to be the introduction point for getting Mega Pokemon back into the multiplayer sphere. And it sounds like ZA is going to be like basically its own walled off kind of system. You know what I mean? Like kind of like how they did Arceus, where it doesn't have like a multiplayer component to it. It's just going to be highly focused on single player and storyline and stuff like that.
I was Mike's comment. I was thinking that yeah, I know people like or older people or whatever, or guys who are not into it, but I could have sworn like we grew up with it. I know Mike for sure. Zach's probably not wasn't into it as it was coming out too old for it, but or he probably thought he was too old for it. But y'all got kids, so are the kids paying attention to Pokemon? Because I know my time as a teacher, and I talk about this all the time. It's a wonderful time because I was not playing Pokemon with the kids, but just seeing how excited they were. And I don't know if that was something just like that group was doing, or is this something that just like kids? I can't survey all the fucking children in the city.
Right.
But it's like, are all the rest of the kids as excited about Pokemon? Like I'm saying, my students are, or which is reminiscent of how I was. So like you're saying, like it's still, it's the best selling like franchise. I get that, but honestly, how much of that do you see out in the world?
Oh, everywhere.
Yeah, you might see merch, but I'm saying like the days of like walking around with a 3DS, like Nintendo commercials are so fucking funny because randoms you'll just lock eyes with somebody that has a Nintendo handheld console. Then they're playing, they're at the basketball, but they're playing on the Switch or the 3DS, or they go over to the friend's house. It's like, dude, I craved those moments, and I've never met anybody else, especially somebody that looked fucking normal with a 3DS.
I feel like this is kind of like where I kind of come in a little bit here too. Like I have a niece, she's like 5 years old, and she's playing like the little Pokemon Pocket game. Like, and she's we give her all like our bulk Pokemon cards when we go out, and like we'll buy a box every now and then because I grew up with it. Like it has a very like personal like thing for me. Like I met a lot of my friends through card games. I traveled. I was briefly sponsored for it. And I've seen a lot of this stuff too. Now I haven't really been to a giant tournament. Getting close to like I think I quit in 2019 was like my final year of Pokemon for that, like when I was doing the travel and stuff. So it's been a while, but like when I would go to these tournaments, like it's a whole family affair, like I would be playing against dudes in like their 40s and 50s, and just sitting here talking to them, and they're like, well, I'm here with my kid, and my kid's playing in the lower brackets, and or like I just kind of picked it up as like a bonding activity for me and my kids. I knew a family, really well-to-do family, that would go travel all over the country to these events because the dad got into like the Pokemon Professor program, aka for anyone who plays TCG, that means he was like a judge program for like the rules of the card game and violations and penalties and stuff like that. And his son was actually really good. Like he was like a top national performer. He won like a few major tournaments and stuff like that. But another thing too is like besides all the like parental bonding and stuff, like I saw a lot of families just get into it because Pokemon is a great way to actually help pay for colleges if you're good at playing the game. Pokemon, when you go to these giant major tournaments, they give you, for the older kids, they separate it by 3 divisions. There's juniors, seniors, and masters, okay? And depending on how big the tournaments are, I think you can walk away with like $50K for like the highest level of tournaments. And for the younger kids, that's $50K towards college as well.
Bro, I don't So I'm not trying to get us necessarily like a topic, but I've been seeing Beyblade tournaments pop up.
I
It's
have
still,
noticed that too. It's weird to see Beyblade come back. You know.
yeah, especially when the Beyblades I feel like are inferior to the ones that we had. They feel so cheap, so light.
Yeah.
Uh, but yeah, I've been seeing like more Beyblade content pop up, and again, I'm like, is it just me? Is it just my experience, or is other people seeing this? But like,
I think there's a new anime, right, of Beyblade.
shit, probably Beyblade and Yu-Gi-Oh get like a new fucking uh, iteration or version or whatever every so often.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess, man, what's that? I know Metabots. I know I've been seeing like Metabots.
Metabots is making a comeback. I think. I think they
Yeah.
just also did like a new anime.
Oh, okay, so I saw something about that, but I didn't know specifics. But yeah, man, I guess the old Fox Kids shonen America's first anime, baby's first animes are making a comeback,
Yeah.
and I'm loving it,
The late '90s, early aughts. They're coming back, baby. We're hitting that point. The '80s already had their moment. It's our turn now.
bro. I've been listening to the '80s music. Man, yeah, it's kind of a it's not a good time for media, but I guess niches. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, all right, the Pokemon news. The reason we're all here, kinda, it depends. Pokemon Champions will break a 16-year tradition. I know people been playing like Pokemon Unite. Like, I really just don't care for the free to play
A MOBA. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of
yeah,
MOBAs.
MOBA battle arena. I don't care about what's that? People playing the Marvel Rivals, which the artwork for that shit is amazing. Like, I want to get the art book, but besides that, like, now y'all can have it. I don't want any goodwill for these companies who have shattered upon their legacies and lost their way. All right, Pokemon Champions will take over from the mainline games that have served as the primary platform for the video game championships series since 2009. While many details about the upcoming game remain under wraps, Pokemon Champions already appears poised to end one of the longest standing traditions and competitive events. If this is the article I think it is, it's going to talk about more. Nope, wrong article, but that's fine. Pokemon Champions will take over. I just read that. When the first official VGC World Championship was held 16 years ago, trainers competed using the mainline game Pokemon Platinum. Since then, every subsequent event has followed the same tradition, using the latest Pokemon release as the competition's battleground. But that will change in 2026 when a new entry in the franchise finally launches. And you're saying because that is going to be more competitive driven as opposed to the main game, which is probably going to be more story focused.
Yeah, like this is basically what I believe what they're doing is kind of like what Bungie did. Not Bungie. 343 did with Halo Infinite's multiplayer. They made it a completely separate download, but this seems like it's going to be way more intricate.
What's up, Jana? Oh, we got the ladies coming through. The lovely Sherry. Oh, that picture. Stop it, lady. I still play Pokemon Go. Hey, play that. Man, I turn my nose up at people playing Pokemon Go.
I finally quit from it.
Just like I turn my nose up at like people who say they're real gamers, but they only own a Nintendo system. It's like, you're not a real gamer. You got to experience something outside of what Nintendo has to offer. But no, have fun on the sole Nintendo consoles or support. Takon looking great though. Takon? What is that? Tokon.
Oh, it's the new fighting game that's coming out from Arc Systems and Sony.
I feel attacked. Bring back Bloody Roar. I need to make a video of everybody's like the path to furryism or something, and like all of the anthro animal shit that we had growing up.
I thought it was Lola Bunny. That's what I thought for our generation.
Fuck no. I mean, she was cool, but nah. Yeah, Lola's fine, but no, she's not my type. Then it's a rabbit. I don't know, like, okay, look, I'm probably telling on myself here, but all of this, like, the furry shit that I've been coming across, it's a lot of, like, predator on prey stuff. Like that Beastars show came out. and I think I saw something else, but I'm not a fan of it. It's weird.
Was it like that Sentai Academy or whatever? The one where it's like a high school where like it's all like half animal, half like well, it's like all the males look like just like animals that are anthropomorphic and they stand upright and they talk right. And then all the females, of course, are all cutesy anime girls, but they have like little tails and the ears and stuff to let you know. I was like, oh, they're actually the female version of the animals.
Man, I definitely don't know what show you're talking about, but I know I know that aesthetic. I'm reading, not reading. I guess I've started reading Black Side. I don't know how you pronounce it, and it is exactly that. Like, yeah, the dudes are clearly the fucking animal, just humanized, and then the girls are pretty much a human, but with some of those animal features that they are. You got his interest now. Yeah, he's gonna tell me about that after the show.
I can link it to you now if you want.
In the background. No, not right now. I gotta stay focused. All right, back to this article. According to the Pokemon Company, when Pokemon Champions Arise 2026, it will become the central hub for all VGC-related activities. In other words, trainers will bring their Pokemon to this game. Bro, we probably watch, what is it, Pokemon Generations? I don't know how long I got you, but, man, I'm in the Pokemon mood.
You got me for as long as you want me.
Okay, all right. We might make something happen. In other words, trainers will bring their Pokemon to this game and use it as the arena for all championship battles. It has also been confirmed that the game is compatible with Pokemon Home, allowing fans to use critters captured in other installments. However, it is not clear which Pokémon monsters will be eligible for in-person events.
Who the fuck wrote this? A fucking boomer? You gotta catch all your critters and bring them to the installment, you know?
Man, I like the word critters.
I don't like that. That's like elderly woman with like the bowl of candy, you know. I don't like that, man.
Man, some stuff we got to keep alive. Like I don't know, like the way the turtles speak, like totally awesome.
Yeah, radical.
We got to keep those words alive.
No, I understand that. I think the other day I used the word maroon when talking to someone.
For what context? Like color or on a strand?
No, like I don't want to be like you remember when you watched
retarded.
Yeah, the old Looney Tune cartoons. It was like, I'm not a maroon here, you know.
What a maroon.
Yeah, exactly.
What an imbecile. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bugs Bunny is the one. All right. Conclude all event regional. What is that? Okay. Typically, when the annual World Championships conclude, all players' CPs are reset, and they must compete in regional. I don't know what that is, but they must compete in regional or international play.
So basically, I'll explain this. So Pokemon, they have like their tournaments, and you have to get a total of like, I think last time I checked, it was like 500 championship points. And championship points are
Yu-Gi-Oh! Star Chip.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. So like depending on where you place at certain events, like they'll give you X amount of points. So if you get first place, let's say you get 1,000. And then like it goes down from there until you get to like the non-point getters. What Pokemon also does is if you are going out and like you're constantly going to these events and topping, if you are like in the top 10, they pay for like everything you need to do at these Pokemon events. So they'll fly you out to them. They'll give you a hotel. Some of these players do so well that they actually get a first day bye. So they don't even have to compete until day 2, and it's like a big 3-day event. So it does pay to go out there and dominate these tournaments, not only financially, because if like I said, I think the average winning at some of these events for a regional is like $5,000, and for like a big giant intercontinental, I think it was what they're called. You get like I think $15K for first place. So you keep doing well at all these events, even if you don't win them all, then eventually you kind of will work your way up, and Pokemon will pay for your flight, your hotel, and everything at these events. And what's up, Dax? How you doing?
Did somebody say furry?
Somebody said furry more than a few times. What up, Dax?
What up, guys?
Yeah, man.
Link AJ.
No problem. You're always welcome, bro. I think you were like really into Pokemon, so I know Pokemon and Dragon Ball. Huh? What?
I mean, here's my deal with Pokemon, right? I played, Pokemon Yellow as a kid, loved it. Blue, Red, love those two. Silver, Gold, all that shit. But the common thread was that I never made it through the end game. Like, not once. I would always get to the same, like, 50, 60-ish plateau of power scaling, and then I just got bored every time. Like, I don't know what it was, like, because I don't even mind grinding in RPGs so much, but I never felt compelled to make it through, like, the Elite Four or the final, like, end game content or catch Mewtwo or any of that shit. So I'd say I'm a more casual Pokemon enjoyer. I watched the anime as a kid and all that, and but then Pokemon Go was so fucking irritating, and no one would shut up about it, that it made me quit Facebook. Just outright. Like, I have never gone back since, and that was like more than 6 years ago. And like, yeah, I haven't had a good view of the series, I guess, past a certain point in my life. But oh my snap! What up, LMA? Oh,
That was almost gay as shit, Dax.
what? What did I say?
that whole fucking reaction. We're not gonna focus on it though.
God
What's up,
damn it.
LMA? Did I ever play this?
The gang's all here.
Love that shit.
For all of you wonderful people being here, and for my panelists, thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Dead air. Let's fill up some dead air. I've been actually replaying all the Pokemon series.
Dead
You know,
Transformative. All right, here we go. Nah, fuck it. All right, we don't need to play a clip. Let's just keep going.
For sure.
Power through. It's the only way.
Yeah, we'll just get through. All right, Pokemon talk. Oh, we was right. Where was I at with this stuff? The
To earn credits for next year's contest, I think is where we're on.
Yeah. However, since the new Central Hub won't be released until 2026, it's unclear whether the current CP accumulation process will continue or if it will be modified. What is this? Oh, Pokemon Champion stuff. I'm talking about that pick because I guess we are going to talk about like where Pokemon is, because I think you're still like you're up to date with it. RNG. Yeah, so like where it is, speculations, what you want to see, issues with the franchise. We'll get into that, and that's why I said man, I'm in a Pokemon mood, so we'll probably start watching like the YouTube animations. And
Ash Ketchum is still 10, right? Or did he continue aging down from when he went from 11 to 10 again, back to 9?
See, because now you're going to make me start wanting to talk about this series and what could have been with an aged of Ash Ketchum. Bro.
Let's do that. Like,
they moved on from him now.
That's what I'm talking about in Pokemon Horizons. It's like perfect opportunity for him to be the professor or just some fucking adventurer. And we see, just something, man.
Have him take up a mentor role. Have him just be around and be cool still. Like, have you not exhausted like everything you want to do with him at this point?
It's like salt in the wound to see the next like main dude, whoever is the adult like mentor type character. He has a fucking Pikachu.
Yeah. Ironically enough, you kind of got that in the video games Red and Blue. Ironically.
What you mean?
I'm telling on myself, but I never played Red and Blue. I never played Red, Blue, and Yellow.
No,
oh my god!
No, but like Red and Blue are like the main protagonist and antagonist in the game, obviously.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so like they've kind of like kept like aging up in that. I think right now like they're in their like late 20s in canonically and video game wise.
Yeah.
And they make appearances every now and then as like special like battle bonuses and stuff like that. Blue was like the gym leader, replacing Giovanni and stuff like that.
It would make so much sense for Ash to be a fucking champion, or he could just be a gym leader. Like he can go back to Pallet Town, you know what I'm saying? Put his city on.
What would his type be? I mean, he's always had super eclectic teams. So, like, are you allowed to do that?
Yeah, that's what they did with Blue when they made him replace Giovanni. His team was built to be very diverse like that.
Okay, yeah. Giovanni, I seem to remember, had more of a.
He was a ground type leader.
Oh, okay, yeah.
There's like a lot of interesting stuff they could do with these games in terms of that. Like they have done interesting stuff. I think somebody pointed out to me just recently that Pokemon Let's Go, Pikachu, and Eevee are actually sequels to Red and Blue. Believe it or not.
I heard remakes, but I never played. They mean nothing.
They are remakes, but I believe like Red and Blue are actually still in the game, and you're playing as a completely new character following in their like footsteps after the events of stuff. Like Blue is actually, I believe, the last gym leader. It's been a while, but like Giovanni is still gone, and Blue is still like the active gym leader for the last badge.
All right, let's continue. Another key update for future Pokemon VGC events and that Mega Evolution will be allowed. Mega Evolved Pokemon last played a significant role in the in-person competitions back in 2019 when Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon were the latest mainline titles. We still had Mega Evolution in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon?
Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon did have Mega Evolutions, yes.
Okay, that was... Even though those games themselves sucked, it wasn't as terrible. It got worse. That's I don't know, maybe because they gave me Incineroar. But I'm just saying, like a Mega Evolution versus a Z. It's like
yeah, you're dipping out, AJ.
Shit, maybe that's me dipping out in speech and it's not a connection issue. I don't know.
Yeah, you got really muffled for a second, that's all.
Unless you put your hand over your face.
No.
You.
I didn't, but I was saying like how you have gimmick versus gimmick, and then now you're talking about this Omni device RNG, where how that's a possible thing now.
Yeah, see, a lot of people like the Sun and Moon metagame because of that very like thing where you can have like the Mega Evolutions. You had to account for like which Pokemon were going to have like a Z move or something like that. It's kind of funny if you read like the Pokedex entries for these games, like X and Y, like they make Mega Evolution sound like bold and grand, but then when you go to like Sun and Moon, they make Mega Evolution sound like it's painful and torturous to the Pokemon too. Like it is an interesting little bit of like lore building where of like that stuff.
I don't think it would be as painful. Like I get it, but I think that would be more with the Dynamaxing. And that's been my issue with it, like to rapidly expand this Pokemon's body mass, and then you not really accounting for the moves. Like, come on now, if you use Surf, a Dynamax Pokemon, like that should really wipe out everybody. You get what I'm saying? Just like all that type of shit that you got to deal with now.
Dynamaxing was so weird. Like, I hate Dynamaxing. I love Terrestrialization, but I still cannot stand Dynamaxing because
I hate Terrestrialization, bro. That shit's terrible.
That thing's awesome, though. I love it. It adds so much more uniqueness to like a Pokemon battle in terms of like a strategic way of thinking. You know,
strategic, yes. Aesthetically, it fucking sucks. Hold on, Dax, real quick, because I was just thinking this. Like my issue with X and Y when it first came out. I love the game now though, or after playing it, was I felt like Mega Evolution was them trying to not copy Digimon, but it felt too much like a Digivolution for me. And
a little bit. I agree with you.
That, and then you got the Dynamaxing, because I was looking at some Vmon artwork, and with Digimon, you can have like a tiny Mega, and you can have a fucking huge ass champion or an ultimate. And it's like looking at that, you'd be like, oh, he's about to stump that little guy. But you don't know how much power that fucking little guy has.
Right.
And I was like, in Pokemon, there's no way. If you see a Pokemon that big, usually it's going to be a fucking Mega, with the exception like a Wailord, you know what I'm saying? Or some shit like that. But pretty much Pokemon are kind of scaled to their size when it comes to their power. So you can kind of pretty much see where a matchup would go as opposed to Digimon. And then with the terrestrialization or whatever, I was like, bro, that's fucking armor Digivolution. Now, instead of a big ass chandelier on everybody's head, you could have like broken up that terrestrialized little rock thing and then spread it across the Pokemon's body. And I'm like, now it looks like armor Digivolution. And then even though you're stealing from Digimon in my eyes because they're failing, they're not doing shit. I don't blame Pokemon, if they are trying to take from them. But you could have done it right.
Steal from a corpse?
You can, and I mean, yeah, it's great, Robin. Yeah, that's
that's fair.
But so that's come on, man. You like the chandelier on the head?
I like that. I actually do because I think it's interesting. But on top of that too, I just like how you can basically change up some Pokemon's typings and make some Pokemon look a little bit better in terms of like how they play. Like it's interesting. So here's the thing. Like Mega Evolution, Z moves, and terrestrializations, like they don't have to be used in like a giant stadium, Like
right.
The whole like aesthetic of Sword and Shield was like Pokemon battles now are like this grandiose, like big kind of like football, soccer, whatever you want to call it, kind of aesthetic vibes, and like. It's cool. Like, don't get me wrong. I love the sound design and the music in Sword and Shield. I think it's the best part of the game.
Yeah.
And they actually do make you feel like you're in a hyped battle with like these gym leaders. But the biggest problem I have is like it's not even like the Pokemon themselves are doing anything different. It's basically just it's a hologram show because moves that like require you to hit them with weight don't do anything because they're just all just little like hologram bulks of energy. It's like pure energy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just not a fan of it. I wasn't a big fan of the like V Max art styles and the Ultra Maxing, whatever it was called, like
Gigantamaxing.
Yeah,
we just make up
Gigantamax.
shit.
That's it.
I don't think it. I don't know what it is, bro.
Maximum over maximization.
It's like Dynamax and Gigantamax, which was like the certain ones got like different forms. So like Alcremie became a cake, and then another guy became like a crazy over the top lizard, and Charizard became Charizard, whatever, Like that stuff.
Charizard became Charizard. Was he not already Charizard?
No, he came like Super Charizard.
Super Charizard.
Oh, like Mega, like his Mega Evolution? Because I'm looking at the images right now.
I think his wings were like fire, and he had like an art design on his belly for Gigantamaxing.
He got like, yeah.
He like, I don't know. Like, it was a cool concept, like in their heads, but like once it was laid out on the paper, I just was like. Nobody really liked it. Everyone kind of hated it. There was even like VGC players themselves were not like super huge fans of it. And for like the people who did singles, they had to outright ban it just to kind of keep like a fun competitive format because it was a nightmare for singles.
I've been out of the game for a while. I know how Mega Evolution works. What is Gigantamaxing for?
It like I said, it basically turns like your Pokemon into like a giant hologram for 3 turns. It's like the equivalent of combining Mega Evolutions with Z moves, and they last for only 3 turns. So
they turn super fucking big because it also makes no sense because the size is capped. So are we Gigantamaxing these Pokemon relative to their size, or is there do they all go to this? Because I had the what is the steel elephant?
Oh. It's like I know what you're talking about.
The steel elephant, Gigantamax, and then I Gigantamax my fucking Raichu, and they're the same height.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, Paparaja. Yeah. And they're the same height. So I don't know. That really doesn't make sense. Yes, I know. I'm asking for Pokemon to make sense. It can. It should. I don't think they're holograms. I think it's pretty real, especially in the Pokemon world, like in the anime.
Well, how I like describe it is like the reason why I say they're holograms is like they're just a form of energy. Like they're basically a Pokemon that like get supercharged up on roids. And what I mean by like they're holograms is like they have no weight to them. So like there are certain moves like grass knot or like low kick that get more powerful depending on how heavy the Pokemon is, but they don't do anything because they're just basically, you know, just pure light energy, I guess you could say. Like they call the Pokemon back, the Pokeball becomes huge, and then they chuck it like a giant beach volleyball, and that just like releases like the big ball of energy and makes them like all big and scary and terrible.
But the balls are heavy. You see that through the animations when they throw them.
Yeah. So like it's weird. It's just like kind of weird, you know what I mean?
It's
like,
trash.
Yeah, I don't like
trash in general. Along with
it sounds pretty
Chandelier
whack.
Head. It's whack. Mega Evolution is dope. I was reluctant, but wow, that's my baby.
And I don't know that we should assume that they stole it from Digimon, because the idea of having a monster mascot character that levels up or has a temporary transformation, like I'm sure that's in a bunch of shit. But
I was saying because it was called Mega Evolution, and because Digimon have megas, and that was one of the things in the argument of like who would win, but Digimon or Pokemon, like Pokemon's power pales in comparison to what Digimon can do. So I'm like, that's them giving their a boost. Yeah, I'm not saying they're copying, obviously not, but I definitely, again, if it's a fucking dead corpse, if you're not doing anything with the idea, then
that's
go.
That's how a lot of people felt about the whole Power World situation, where Nintendo essentially wanted to strong arm them into fucking off of their Kool-Aid because they saw this new kid on the block getting all this attention, and basically like, oh, this is and it's like, how where's the line here in terms of what is and isn't ripping something off. Like, it's the only reason I wanted to push back against the Digimon thing a little bit, just because the precedent it sets. But yeah,
it's like everything with Pal World. That game is just like it just feels like a Chinese fever dream. That's just what it is. I know.
Oh yeah, well, for sure. I never quite got into it, but I really like the idea of having this open world, creature gathering game. Like,
yeah,
if Pokemon's not going to make that game, then why are you like trying to knock out the knees of the dudes who do want to make it?
I mean, like we've seen Pokemon basically kind of every generation they try to like do something new or different to try to like change up the gameplay mechanics. Like,
do they?
I think they do. Like Gen 2 they added held items, Gen 3 they added double battles, Gen 4
double battles are hype.
Yeah. Gen
Contest.
4 they tried to add, they added like abilities too as well. That was also in Gen 3 they added abilities. They did the special physical split as well to change up some Pokemon typings, like move sets and everything. You had like rotation battles. You had like triple battles, which triple battles suck. Let me tell you that right now.
Rotation battles suck.
Yeah. Rotation battles were a lot more fun than triple battles.
Man.
But they both sucked.
They're fun like Smash Bros. With items is fun. Yeah.
But like, Mega Evolution Z moves. Like I said, the only reason I'm kind of bringing this up is I've also been playing through them, and I'm on Pokemon Sun and Moon right now, and I've been able to like contextualize like this whole almost like 30 years of gameplay, like just kind of all in like one thing. And they add like other gimmicks, like when you do remakes and you have the Pokemon follow you around, or when you have like an overworld view for the first time ever was in like Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, and you can see the Pokemon running around. It can shiny hunt, and even though it used Pokemon Go like mechanics, it was still doing stuff to like the quote unquote mainline games that we saw later with games like Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet. Like we do have like those open world now Pokemon collector games.
We do. We do, and I think we've had that for the past like 2 generations, or like definitely. So that's my issue with the games going forward, and why they're like trying to do all this other slop when it's like Okay, you had the gameplay experience pretty much on lock. You added the open world. It's like you understand you want that we want the Pokemon to follow us. And it'll be better. Like I'm pretty sure we could be riding our Pokemon. You could do it in Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, I think.
Yeah, it was great. You can hold on to the Snorlax's tummy, and he's just running around with you on it. It was wonderful.
His stomach and not his back. That's a choice.
That's
it's
just
it's
it's so
true.
dumb.
It's fun.
It's so dumb, but that shit's cute. Like,
It is.
I get the appeal of that for sure.
yeah, I watched the video of all the ride your Pokemon animations, which again I wasn't gonna play the game, but like that, I'm saying like every game it seems to do something that's appreciated. It's like you get one, maybe 3 out of 10 correct. Like why are we not putting those threes together and making that game like I go back to Pokemon Coliseum because I'm like, what did we learn from this Pokemon? It seems like nothing because we were traveling from town to town, and the towns were pretty big. Not big, not huge, but there were multiple areas.
Yeah, they were like standard issue JRPG fare.
Yeah, yeah. And you see him riding on his bike. So okay, there's a shortcut. Now it wasn't even a bike. He had a crazy machine that was fucking hovering. The shit was dope.
It was like a one-wheeled motorcycle with like a over-the-top
A motorized
crazy...
unicycle.
Yeah.
Remember they had like the pipes.
It was like a really over-the-top it was like the like cartoonish looking engine that you see in like motor cars.
Man, and out jumps the Umbreon and the Espeon, man. Come on now.
I think because I just played Pokemon Coliseum again last year, so it's kind of fresh in my mind. Like, the fun things about Pokemon Coliseum is that it forced you to not build like a chalk team. You know what I mean? Like, you couldn't go out there and you couldn't get like just every one of your favorite Pokemon. Like, you had to make a team built off of what they give you.
A fucking weirdos. I had an Octillery, bro.
Yeah,
If you didn't get a Totodile, man, you wanted to type, you had to wait on some weird shit.
Yeah, you had to they basically do like the pseudo starter. So instead of picking like Cyndaquil, Chikorita, and Totodile, you had to choose one of the Rangers to go after, like the Green Ranger, the Red Ranger, and the Blue Ranger, and that's the Shadow Pokemon starter that you had to go out and try to get.
Yeah, and the other two would disappear.
Yeah, and it was wild. Like, I forget the team, if I could bring it up right now, but after a certain point in time, I was like, I'm just going to really work hard to capture these legendary dogs and just kind of like ride it out with them after a certain point in time.
If I remember correctly, you couldn't transfer your Ruby and Sapphire Pokemon until you beat the game.
I think they had like a multiplayer mode to do that with your friends too.
To where you could play with them. Yeah, but I don't think you could bring them into the game until afterwards. Because I know you was forced to play with those dang shadow Pokemon.
Yeah, and you had to purify them.
Yeah, you had to go through that process.
That wasn't so bad.
I liked it.
Yeah.
I feel like it made me feel like I was making progress. Like if we could slide this over into now, where we got the weird picnic shit with Pokemon, which I don't care for, especially as a breeding mechanic. But I want to spend time with my Pokemon, and then if they're shadow Pokemon, and I can like pet them and see their like dark aura fading, that'd be cool.
AJ does not approve of the way the Pokemon breed.
I don't. At the
egg,
picnic,
that's what it is.
At the picnic in front of everybody, and then the egg just pop out. It's just weird. It's just stupid, bro. And then the feeding the sandwiches to
I like making a sandwich. What are you talking about? Sandwiches making is the best part.
Stop that, bro. Then I dropped the bread. I think I got the perfect angle.
Especially when you miss it and you mess it all up. It looks goofy as shit.
The bread just slide all off the sandwich, bro. I hate this game.
I love it. When that happens, I laugh every time. I don't know. It's stupid, but I enjoy it. It's like at least it's fun. It's a little bit jank.
And then you stick the picnic in. I'm sticking a corner of the bread into like the whole loaf at the bottom. It's man, I hate this shit. And people that say they love it, bro. I hate to see positive comments about these games, bro.
positivity disgusts me.
bro. Especially that one, bro.
I can't help it. I'm not gonna lie. It's just like I just enjoy
Making a sandwich. That's to be some
Yeah.
side shit, bro. Like Legend of Mana, I will keep glazing this game, bro. If y'all played that, but when you go and you play, give the seeds to the tree, and then it makes the fruit. Like the music, Yoko Shimomura is on her shit. So the music while you're over there is just amazing. And then it got these crazy fruits, and you got to jump up and snatch them off the tree. That's cool. Like that's some extra shit, but they're not sitting there forcing me to make this goddamn sandwich.
I mean,
Yeah.
I enjoyed cooking in Breath of the Wild quite a bit, actually. I think you can do shit like that and have it be fun sometimes if it's just like throw a bunch of shit together and see what stats you get.
Sometimes for sure. Final Fantasy 14, I love cooking in that game.
Oh yeah, no.
I like cooking in the new Yakuza game, the Pirates one.
Oh, that's a thing. Nice.
Yeah,
Never played it.
It's so fun. You get to you gotta light the fire, depending on what you're doing. You gotta chop up the veggies and stuff like that, and clean the meat and cook it and fry it, skim it. It's so good.
Bro, why don't I play Final Fantasy 14? Man.
That's the not JRPG, but MMO.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Right.
It just feels rewarding when you do other stuff like the tailoring, the cooking, and all of that. And then to find out that the market, like you making stuff and then you go and sell it to like people, and people are looking for these items. And man, that's cool because I'm like, you can kind of open up a whole little shop or have like a little fish market going. If you into it like that, it feels rewarding to do those jobs.
There is a lot of tedious work in games that could be relatively fulfilling. Ironically enough, one of my favorite parts of Fable 2 is just chopping wood to see how long I could keep my streak going of not missing a swing of the axe.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there's some stuff about that too, or like in Yakuza, like I said, you just get to cook all this stuff. I don't know, I call it just it's busy work, like work that if I had to do it in real life would suck and I would hate doing it, but over here, it's like, oh, I got this little bonus streak. It's like every time I chop this wood correctly, I get an extra 5 gold pieces. Let's continue that streak and max it out,
Bro,
Yeah, it's just like a rhythm game at that point. Man.
Red Dead 2. So it's a lot of that going on where, yeah, you chopping the wood. I'm carrying the hay bale because my morality goes up. And
Have you guys seen the video of Arthur Morgan building a house and this jaguar is just savaging him the whole time?
Yeah,
I did see that one actually. That's funny.
good job.
I saw the glitch where he blows a chick's head off and the body keeps walking towards him and slaps him in the face. I was like, well, fair enough, lady. Okay, all's fair. If that happened to me in real life, I'd be like, you know what? There is a God.
Yeah.
Nah, that's something else that's allowing a fucking headless person to come after you.
I guess so. If there's a something.
Listen, if the devil allows it to continue going, then surely there's a God at that point, right?
I mean, I understand, but are we going scary movie logic, which I hate because devils have all power and God don't do nothing to intervene. Bro. Humans are just left to their own device.
He's very laissez-faire with his demonic repellent policy.
Listen,
yeah.
It's hard when you make the Earth into universe. You kind of have to take, time off and let them figure it out themselves.
Oh, that's what's happening. Okay.
Yeah. That's how I work out in my little lore canon, my blaspheming going on right now, but it's just like
so this Sabbath is taking way longer than what we thought it was.
Yeah. Exactly.
If you do something right, people won't be sure you've done anything at all.
All you have to do is say my name and say find the demon's name and call them a cuck, and they're like, "Fuck, back to hell."
All right, man. Let's hurry get this off the screen. With the imminent release of Pokemon Legends ZA, these sturdy creatures appear ready to return to competitive matches and are likely to remain a lasting feature. Pokemon Champions doesn't have a release date yet, but has been confirmed to be launching on both mobile and Nintendo Switch consoles sometime in 2026. The game will come in 2 editions, one free to play, likely with limited features, and another with paid content, possibly exclusive to Switch consoles. More details about Pokemon Champions and its impact on the forthcoming Play Pokemon competitions are expected to be revealed in the near future.
Just put it on everything at this point, Nintendo. If you're going to put it on the phone, just put it on PC, put it on Xbox, put it on PlayStation. It's free to play.
Yeah,
Just get that money.
Ew.
I thought about playing that, but I'm like, you need a Switch? Fuck.
You need a Switch.
Or your cell phone. You could do it. Don't you people have phones?
I have a phone, but I don't play games on it usually.
And you shouldn't. You're a better Otso for it.
Well, yeah, I think so. I mean, I got too much BlazBlue and shit to play, man.
All right, y'all. So that's like some news. There's more Pokemon stuff happening, like the TCG, which again, I don't care about. Like, really, what's the TCG? I just want to open the pack and see some cool ass cards.
Yeah.
Man. So, as far as like Mega Evolution coming to it, that was the news, and like what they're doing, I don't care. Especially terrestrialization.
The one thing that always bums me out about this Pokemon TCG stuff is I sold my collection to get married to my wife. And now every day I go like, if I didn't meet you, my collection would probably be well over like a couple $100,000.
You don't say that. You don't admit to saying that.
How dare you derail my collection, you minx.
The things I do for love.
I just I want to punch the air because I see some of these card prices of like things I had, and it's like $1,000, and I'm like, well, I sold that for like $200. That's great.
Oh, yeah.
That makes me feel wonderful.
Yeah.
As I sit in this house and I go like, man, it would be great to have this house already paid off. You know?
Yeah.
Like that's the only thing. Like it's just like I don't like hold on to it, but every time like one of these like because I still hang out with like the collecting community and I see the prices. I'll go on price charting and go like, wow, I remember when I got that card for like $3. Now it's like $300, and I just go like that. The aneurysm's forming in my brain slowly.
Yeah. Hindsight's 2020.
Yeah, you never know. Obviously, like COVID and all the crazy shit with that, like changed up how people collect, and it even affected the retro game market. So I get it.
All right, the next Poke news. I thought I had it up. I did. The trailer, this came out today, I think.
Oh, let's get it.
Today. So yeah, Dax is not aware of current Pokemon shenanigans and whatnot. So here you are.
Get educated.
You educated. Don't get it, bro. Go to the pawn shop, get you a Switch.
I do want one, honestly. It's the entirety of thing's lifespan. I'm like, man, it would be nice if I could just play fucking Smash right now.
I just picked up a Switch 2 not too long ago, obviously, and that DK game is actually pretty fire, not gonna lie.
It looks great.
It is great.
Man, it's cool. There's cool things about it. It's weird.
Oh, not a big DK guy?
I love DK, but that game is weird. What is her name? Pauline? I guess her being a kid is weird to me. So like her being there and not what's the girl name? Whoever the fuck did. Yeah, her. So like her being there and not Diddy is weird.
Oh, that is
Diddy is in there.
Oh, okay, good.
But he's not the companion.
How can I say this? If you play the game, like if you're a huge DK fan, you'll love it.
I get that. I just want my DK a certain way. So I want Diddy as the little tiny person riding him, not her. And the digging is cool. Like all of that, the gameplay looks amazing. But then making him, like giving him the forms of those like weird animal things, I guess I just don't.
Oh, that's so cool though.
It feels
it's
very...
got like some real catchy music too when you transform into those animal forms.
It feels very Odyssey in terms of that whole transformation gimmick. Was that accurate to say, or am I totally off base with that?
There's been jokes about like Breath of the Wild Odyssey DK game.
Yeah.
AC is totally correct. I want my DK everywhere. I want my anything that makes me like them. Now you have to be like I like you.
God, now I want to play Donkey Kong Country again.
DK should not be transforming into other fucking animals. And why are all these animals? Why did I see a video of all of them with headphones, like listening to rap music?
It's because like it's how you get their.
They're trying to appeal to the urban market, AJ.
No, it's because Pauline is a
through
singer.
a month, through an ape character.
Exactly.
What y'all trying to say, Nintendo?
It's like Pauline's a singer, so like the whole thing is to make her sing, and these guys are like the chieftains. So like their whole big thing is like to do music.
I am not familiar with. Oh, it's actually the human like character Pauline. Okay.
Yeah.
That's not stifling creativity. Like, okay, let's say,
bro, you are stifling creativity. I don't know if I got that far, but
I'm about to go off on AC.
Get him.
I think because I'm gonna say I'm weird about when a character is a thing and it transforms into other things. So like when a human transforms into animals, it's cool. But when you're like already an animal thing, it like if you're a fucking like why is a wolf person transforming into a giraffe? Just like shit like that kind of weird me out.
It was fun. So, that's why it's just fun. We're having fun.
The fact that he's an ape and he like physical transmission. If it was like some energy thing, okay. Also, I remember
the energy of a giraffe.
Yes, and it like forms a giraffe around him. He doing like the Tsukuyomi type. I think that's what it's called.
I thought you were like doing the Wonder Twins. That's what you wanted them to do. DK and Paulina to go like shape of a giraffe, form of a bucket or some bullshit.
No, that's what he's doing now. I'm saying he should have.
You're thinking Susanoo is the
Susanoo, yeah. If it was like that would make sense. And then like instead of hair, they have bananas attached to them like growths.
What?
You ride fucking animals as
like
an animal, he says.
The beards, like their beards, like their hairs. Like even the snake, I remember the snake had a beard, but it's like their hair is bananas. But they can be actual bananas, so they're like growths that just look like bananas.
It's just an art form, that's all.
I know, that's terrible.
It's like when Goku went Super Saiyan 3 in Super and everyone said his hair looked like bananas.
His hair sucked. I hate Super Saiyan 3 Goku.
His hair looked like fucking hair that was super long, and I don't know.
Nah, Super Saiyan 3 Goku's a rad fucking design, but you gotta be loving with that hair animation, you know?
I don't like it. Honestly, the best Super Saiyan form was still from GT.
Yeah, Super Saiyan 4 is the tits, which is why I'm so glad it came back in the Daimas.
Super Saiyan, no, stop, Diamonds. Trash. Okay, Super Saiyan.
No. Not trash.
Stop, man.
Roll it back.
Stop.
Super Saiyan 4 is trash?
Daima is trash. That is what I said.
Oh, okay, sure. I mean, I don't really. I won't argue too hard against that. I like Daima, but it's got a lot of filler, and it doesn't use its time effectively for what you get out of it. But that last fight was pretty tits.
Okay, no eyebrows. That's weird. That's weird for sure. But
they become Puerto Rican when they go Super Saiyan 3? Damn, I didn't know that.
He's got that Cro-Magnon brow. All of his eyebrow hair has to get used to and grow his head hair. You see, it's all part of Super Saiyan science. You guys just don't understand.
He was Puerto Rican before because the eyebrows were definitely drawn on. All right, so I like Super Saiyan 3. I appreciate the design now because I think it makes sense to why the 4 has fur. Because I imagine that the hair kind of just like melds to the skin, and that's where the fur comes from, and why the hair on the head disappeared. So my little head
came from they were monkeys. That's why.
Well, yeah, you're like channeling the Ozaru form into something compact.
That's what I
powerful.
Yeah, and it looked cool and awesome. And I was sad
for sure
when they never brought it back.
I'm just saying why Super Saiyan 3 has all the hair and where does it go? Then I'm like, okay, well it just materializes.
It's the in between 2 and 4, so it's like you're part way monkey, but not all the way monkey.
The hair recedes back into their head and comes out of their pores or their bodies.
If we could be honest here, I think we're go way too like deep into probably.
We're supposed to. We need to.
It's like this thing was not supposed to happen, you know. Like it was just like Akira was like, "This is gonna look cool," and everyone's like, "This guy looks stupid, bro."
We're like, "Well, how does this work?"
I feel like people are split on 3. I think the eyebrows are definitely a breaking point for a lot of people where they're like, that's fucking goofy, and I kind of get it, but
It looks.
I
It
like
looks
how
like
it makes his face look. He looks intimidating as fuck in Super Saiyan 3. He's like,
So it lends to the primality of it, the
it
eyebrow.
kind of looks
exactly.
No, you know,
Primarily.
like Frieza's like mid shift form, where his head becomes like super long and that.
Yeah,
It
his
looks like they
xenomorph
took-
form. I love his
Yeah,
xenomorph form.
it looks like they took that idea and like let's graft it onto Goku and make it kind of look like it works.
I believe that.
That's really what I believe. It's just like that's just truth.
I accept that. People take it way too seriously. Man, come on now. Super 17.
It's just fun to talk about, really. Like I don't expect that Dragon Ball will ever take it as seriously as I take it, which is probably a good thing in some cases, but like I'm fine with it taking itself a little bit seriously, you know.
I don't know. Dragon Ball never took itself seriously with some of the stuff that Akira was pumping out.
But then
in the originals.
Well, it's schizophrenic, right? Because you get stuff like poop on a stick, and you also get some of the most badass testosterone fueled like the original Super Saiyan was played completely straight. There was no gag with that.
No, I'm talking about like the original Dragon Ball when Goku slapping vaginas.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, it was super piss takey and gaggy when it started out, but it became like way more dramatic as it went on, and then Buu Arc obviously kind of tried to fuse the two, and the Dragon Ball's tone has been really kind of borked ever since. But
It's been all over the road, Dragon Ball. It's like a drunk driver. It's
it
like
really
we're hoping we get home. All right.
Just hoping we stick the landing, and you know they rarely do, but it's still my favorite.
Well, sometimes they stick the landing. It's just they're wrapped around a tree. So
Oh man. Bro, okay, that reminds me of a joke. Some comedian said that he said when you see those on the side of the road, he's like, it's always a cross. He was like, why Christians can't drive? And he was like, I think y'all need to stop giving Jesus the wheel because he clearly don't know what he doing.
Okay, that's a good joke. I never heard
Well,
that.
how would Jesus know how a fucking car works?
Oh snap!
You know, like
Yeah, that's funny. Now I'm imagining Jesus.
no dissing on the J man, but it's out of his wheelhouse, literally.
I mean, if he could build a house, I mean, I don't think he could drive a car. That's
Well,
my theory.
He could, but you know, give him some, at least making it automatic. Give him some-
I don't think he could do the stick shift. It will go right through his hand.
Yeah.
Ah!
Oh no.
You'll see me. You talking to?
Oh shit! Snap! AC wants on.
Oh, AC wants it. We got a party up in here.
Oh, I thought he was talking to Nas to send him a link about some goddamn Final Fantasy.
Maybe. Wait, is that what he said?
AC, it's an old Max video. Yeah, yeah.
I want the DK to be.
Yeah, that's how you do it. You just declare
you didn't.
yourself the winner, and then that's,
No, you didn't.
that's that.
But I also argue as somebody who's never even experienced the shit that I'm arguing against. So there's that.
I have no knowledge of this. I win.
I have not played it, therefore I hate it. All right,
Fair
new
enough.
Pokemon Legend
All right, let's
ZA.
Let it rock, son.
Pokemon Legends ZA introduces link battles in a whole new style.
I have a new love for Ampharos. He is on my Scarlet team.
Is it because of the hair
Oh,
for the Mega Evolution? Is that
I
why?
always liked Ampharos. He was always on my team.
Man, if I had a lightning, a thunder type, it was gonna be Raichu.
Oh, I fucking love Raichu too.
Yeah.
I can't think of another. Oh, Emolga, but that's just because I love that little fucking flying squirrel.
Oh my God! Stop.
I love Emolga. But yeah, that's about it. I can't think of
Magnemite.
anybody.
Magnemite was cool, especially when you got to Gen 4 and became a giant UFO. I like that.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say Electivire, if we doing that, but Ampharos now, I don't know, because in my Scarlet team, I'm trying to go for a kind of prehistoric kind of theme. And you know, giraffes lived through the Pleistocene era, so I think having a fucking giraffe walking around, a giraffe little walking around 2-leg thing. Oh, and he know
It's a
Dazzling
sheep.
Gleam.
It's a mythical sheep.
Sure, but with the long neck, and I'm thinking they were trying to go for a little giraffe, little aesthetic form.
I
But
forget
yeah,
what it's
also with
based
the
off
mega.
of. That's what it's based off of. Some
I know the previous
Japanese
two was
lore.
cheap. Okay, well, I like Ampharos, but then also, what was that Pokemon series with the gold and silver dude? There was
What-
another Pokemon series that came out.
Oh yeah, with
He had a
I
top
know what you're
close.
talking about. Where I think the main antagonist had a Steelix. I think.
Maybe I know he had a Typhlosion as his starter.
Yeah, he had a starter. I think they had to like fight against Steelix or something. I can't remember, but I know what you're talking about. I just don't remember the name.
I think it was Pokemon started with a J or something. But I watched it. I
Journeys?
liked it, though.
Was it
I don't want
Journeys?
to say Journeys because Journeys is the new one, isn't
Oh.
it? No, that's Horizon.
No, Horizon,
It is
yeah.
Journeys. I think it is. All right, Ampharos though. He had an Ampharos. I like Ampharos. Continuing on. Man, look at these Jordans this kid wearing, bro. Scarlet and Violet, bro. We got them shitty ass school uniforms, bro. I hate them. Bring back the swag of Sword and Shield.
Yeah.
X and Y started a trend, bro. I'm going to the barber shop consistently, bro. I'm getting chopped before the next tournament. Before I go kick this gym leader ass, bro. I'm about to, you know what I'm saying, spruce up for the after shot, bro.
AJ had the old high top fade of the '90s, and he's like, "I'm gonna stunt on you guys."
Fuck no, I had the dreads every time.
You didn't leave AC backstage, did you? Or did he click the link? Or
I never sent him a link. He was talking to let's talk about how AJ oh yeah,
oh,
Team
my
Sim-
bad.
It was talking to this guy. I do love the profile, but Kim's cute. What are you talking about? Your earnest thing? AJ, tell me you miss me now. No, too gay. Too gay.
I miss
Okay,
you.
well-
I'll say it for you. I'll be his translator. Like,
I can't be gay with vampires.
Only werewolves.
Maybe werewolves. I'm not agreeing there. Stop that.
You didn't have to say you'd be gay at all, but all right.
You're right, I didn't. Continuing on.
Get ready for intense four-player mayhem in the ZA Battle Club. The time limit is 3 minutes. The trainer who defeats the most Pokemon will be the winner.
All
The
right.
match has begun.
Stupid. What? This is a MOBA?
Oh no! Wait, no, it couldn't be a MOBA.
no, it's more like a free battle system.
So we just, bro, why is this so chaotic? You just running out there choosing an opponent?
Yeah, I wish they would let you like actually go out there and like punch the Pokemon with them. I wish they let you like really get into this.
Like Digimon.
Like, Southside Chicago on a bad night.
It's like 10 seconds in the restroom in school. When you go in the restroom, then they just start the countdown, then you just, whoever's involved, just fight.
It's like a more organized equivalent of like you're taking your dog for a walk and then a pit bull just attacks your dog.
No, that's a 101. All right, Gyarados. I got a red Gyarados on my Scarlet team too. So that way I can have a water type, but
Was
it's
Red
red.
Gyarados the first shiny that was ever a thing?
It was like the introduction to shinies. Basically, was Red Gyarados.
Yeah. I always love that moment in Silver.
Start of the match. You can play it safe, go on the offensive, or collect items to power up with. Who knows where things will stand in 3 minutes? Here, Talon Flame.
Collect items, bro. I'm hating this Smash Bros type. Whatever the fuck.
I wouldn't even liken it to Smash Bros. I'm not really sure.
It's not.
I'm not really sure what to make of this so far. Like,
I'm talking about the chaos of it. And
Yeah.
after just going from turn based to like now we just randomly running up on people and attacking them, and then or not and gathering items like a fucking squirrel.
Like I said, they're trying to do something different to shake up the mechanics.
Yeah. So I was playing what is it? Sword Shield, that generation, whatever. And so in the Dynamax adventure things, you can I hate it because they give you a random Pokemon. So it's another one of these rented Pokemon fucking systems. After we doing all the other Dynamax things with our own Pokemon, now in this one we got to use rented Pokemon. And then after you got to go through like kill this one, that one before you get to the end, which is going to be some legendary. But you're using like Pokemon that you catch along the way. So I was
I
like, what
don't
the
hate
fuck
that
is
so
this
much though.
randomness? And then I'm running into like little campers and shit on the way, and they're like, "Ooh, I got some items. Do you want to give it to your Pokemon?" My Pokemon I have on my belt already has items that I chose. Why can't I just use that?
I don't know. I kind of didn't mind that so much because it kind of kept things, a little bit more fresh. I guess you could say. I can understand the annoyance with it, but I actually enjoyed that, especially when I was playing with my friends.
Oh boy, oh boy. Uh, well, that's terrible to me. and
Let's
then
see.
somebody on
Let's see
so,
if it can manage to pull you back somehow.
somebody on the way was like, "I have a Pokemon. Do you want to trade it?" And I said yes. And I said, "Watch they don't let me see what the fucking Pokemon is, and it's gonna be automatic." And what do you know? It was automatic, and I got some terrible ass Pokemon for the next matchup. I said, "Why y'all just putting me through this, man? Let me get this legendary at the end of the tunnel." All right. Anyway, I can complain forever about things.
No, that's fine. That's why we like you.
That's fine.
Takes aim and strikes with Brave Bird, but it's blocked by the steadfast
Ego.
Protect. Gyarados quickly counters with Waterfall. It's super effective. Talon Flame goes down. The trainer who defeated it earns 1 point. But there's no time to relax. Ampharos Mega evolves and immediately fires.
Yeah, his Mega Evolution is dope though. Him and Sceptile getting that dragon typing was that's why I said, bro, Mega Evolution grew on me. Like that shit's dope.
Oh yeah, when they released Alpha and Omega, that's when Megas became much better for me. Sceptile is my favorite Pokemon of all time, so I was like, hell yeah.
Maybe that's what it was. That when it was first introduced, I don't know, they were still figuring out. But yeah, when they went further with the remake, which Oris is the best remakes.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, Mega was wild. I found Mega Mall wild. What other megas did I use? Mega Metagross is nice. We're gonna talk about Mega Dragonite. So, yeah.
You know what?
I haven't even seen Meta Dragon.
Hold on, we're not there. We're not there yet, Carl.
No, I wanted to say one thing though. After playing X and Y, I hate X and Y now.
Okay. Hold on. After playing X and Y, you hate it now?
I just replayed it and I just realized that game is like incredibly easy. Like I'm not even trying to exaggerate. They give you 5 really good Pokemon for free. You don't even have to try in that game. It is not exactly fun.
It's Babby mode.
Oh, it's super babby mode. It is Weedy Hunt Jr. mode, okay?
You know what? You definitely right, because I think that was around the time where me and my homie who was really into Pokemon like realized how easy it was to, with the it was like surprise trade, one trading, like that shit changed the game when it came to acquiring Pokemon before it was time, because you was getting like high level Pokemon that you could just like kind of breeze through the game with, and like they'll ignore you, but at some point they'll fucking attack and kill.
Well, like I'm talking about like an XY specifically though. Like you get your starter Pokemon, then you get another starter Pokemon, then you get a Lucario, then you get a Lapras, and then you get a fossil Pokemon. Yeah. So right there you can build your team like with an insane lineup of like Greninja, Venusaur, the T-Rex, Lapras, and Lucario. Like
there's a Pokemon just called the T-Rex. Man, they really
the T-Rex,
didn't they?
I can't remember his name off the top. It's like
Tyrantrum. Put some respect on my boy name. I need him.
Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah,
I need him for my Scarlet team.
Yeah, I'll be right back to you. I gotta go use the bathroom.
All right,
bathroom.
Yes, bro. Tyrantrum is a fucking monster, huh?
Oh, I thought we were gonna stay silent just until he gets back.
I
thought that was the policy on your streams. That's what you and IJP did when I had to dip out to the bathroom.
Man, IJP he's a menace. So he started. I just went with the bit.
He is a menace. He is a little tamale. I don't know. I was trying to make a Mexican joke. Nothing came.
You know what? I got a clip Carl will appreciate. I'll wait until I got to know he's back before I play that clip.
That's all.
All right,
good. That's so good.
I should play
As
it,
far as
man. Tyrantrum, yes, he does. And Noivern, bro, I got Noivern on my Violet team. I think if I had to build the team out on my dream team, Noivern is on it. But it's kind of hard though, because I might also need a Crobat, and I don't want 2 flying types. I don't think it's hard, but my bad boys. All right, yeah.
How you feel about Sneasel?
Bro, we about to go about Violet team, bro. We about to listen about little dark boy.
Oh yeah,
I love Weavile. You made me want to turn my camera on and show my Pokemon off now. But like they're themed after Violet, like the color. So my XY brother, bro, XY introduced skates. Come on now. I said we need to go Ninja Turtle route. We got the bike, we got skates. What else we need? We need a scooter and a skateboard.
A skateboard, yeah.
Come on now, Pokemon, do it. If you do that, I can accept you not giving me being able to ride all of the Pokemon, because I understand that's a lot of animations for every Pokemon. If you can put that energy, that time and effort,
I'm fine with not being able to ride like a Goldeen, because that doesn't make much sense. But like, just do it for the big boys.
Yeah, they already did that with like the 151, and I think it's because they had such a limited Pokedex that they could kind of get away with it more. And that's why they kind of started doing more of the ride Pokemon in these later games, like with the Tauros, the Stoutland, the Rhyhorn, the Corviknights, and like all that stuff. They got rid of those really bad HM moves, and they just kind of like focused more on trying to make the lived world of the Pokemon feel like more lived in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's always nice. I mean, I appreciate some verisimilitude, even in something like Pokemon.
Yeah, it's like long gone are the days of like the Bidoof god that was your HM slave that just filled up a space in your party.
Bidoof, yeah. Bidoof is on fire. We don't need no water. Let that Pokemans burn.
Dex.
I'm dying, Squirtle.
Get that out your system completely.
It's already out. Don't worry, it's gone.
That need to be a distant memory.
That meme lives in my head rent free. Okay, like that's just so funny back in the day.
All right, the Bidoof thing. I just tried to play with Brilliant Diamond, and I hate I own that game. I bought it from the pawn shop though, like $20 or so. But if you choose the HM, a random Pokemon comes out of nowhere and does the fucking HM move. So I was like, bro, this makes no sense. Why is this?
Does that? I forgot about that.
That is what happens, and it's just like, why is this fucking wild Pokemon obeying me? It just makes no sense. So like Pokemon
that. Makes me feel like fucking Snow White. Come on, little birdies.
Snow White. That's hilarious.
You said you had a clip you thought Carl would appreciate, AGA?
Yes, and I said we had to make sure Carl's back. All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break, okay, Carl?
That's fine.
You could have taken advantage of it because you had to step away, but I wanted to play this clip for you, and then, yeah, we'll be in the background.
I'm ready.
All right, let's hear.
All right. Hold on. Because this is a cartoon place.
We'll be right back.
After a 20-year sibling rivalry, Mario and Luigi team up using synchronized super moves in their most ridiculous adventure ever. Mario and Luigi, Superstar Saga. Rated E for everyone.
The entire Phillips family wants that delectable Eggo waffle.
Where'd it go?
Wait a minute, let's see that again. The Eggo comes up when Granny gets the gold. What style! Even has time to savor the sweet taste of victory. Delicious Eggo waffles, part of this complete breakfast.
Hey, how's my hair?
Get a life, Johnny.
Now you can have breakfast with some of your favorite characters. They're on Eggo waffles in specially marked boxes for a limited time only. Could you pass the hair gel? I mean, jelly?
Someone's taken all the sewer lids in the city, and they ended up in the Turtles' new sewer lid launcher. While the Turtles were loading up on sewer lids, Evil was throwing a party. But we're gonna crash it. Roll out the sewer lid launcher, Donnie.
Claw Shredder, we got you a present.
Lots of lids for the evil foot dude. It's a mean green sewer lid firing machine that rips out 30 sewer lids real fast for a total blast.
Looks like this party's over.
But I didn't get any cake. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles' new sewer lid launcher comes with everything you see here. Turtle figures each sold separately.
Quit being a wussy.
All right. I'm going for it. Oh, whoopsie! I bumped into you. I'm sorry. I was wondering. You want to sneak away and do it?
What?
Me in the bushes.
Oh, you want to get it on?
That would be my dream.
Then let's go right here. Let me see what you got.
What? Right here in front of everybody? I mean, I couldn't do that.
Come on, whip it out, fat stuff.
No, I can't do it with spectators. I'm impotent. Thank you very much, miss. Goodbye.
Oh, I can't stop.
Oh, that's funny.
That Carl clip is fucking new to me. And having the inside knowledge of Aqua Teen that I do, it makes it even funnier because Carl's junk is canonically really small. So I think that was the reason beyond the impotence. But
I love that all those other commercials you were playing. I was like, damn, that takes me back to my childhood. I remember all those commercials.
yeah, the Superstar Saga one, I forgot about that. That was a really good commercial for an excellent fucking game. I still think that's my favorite Mario RPG. Even it's between that and Paper Mario 2. It's hard to say.
Oh, Thousand Year Door.
Thousand Year Door is so fucking good.
Oh, Thousand Year Door is so great. I just finally played it for the first time when it came to the Switch, and it was so great.
Yeah, that one just perfected the formula. And then Paper Mario became a fucking embarrassing nightmare ever since. So glad we got that one.
I've never played these games. I don't fuck with Mario like that. I actually don't like Mario.
I know. I don't like Italians either. I get it.
I don't think it's that. I lump whites together, so there's nothing special about Italians that make me don't like them.
Too much white in those games.
Oh, hey.
I know, LMA. It's real. Our commercial game is dipped into just embarrassing, terrible territory.
No, now every commercial is just like gay people not to get like AIDS and Tony Hawk selling you vitamins. I'm not even joking about this. So when I'm at the gym, like every commercial is get your fucking colon checked. Here, I'm Tony Hawk, and here's some vitamins to take. Here's a depression medication to take, done up in anime style, so you can watch like a little little movie, so you could take like your anti-suicide pills and like gay prevention drugs, like that sounds weird, like STD prevention drugs, but it's all like gay guys, like saying like I gotta take my prep or something. Like I'm not even joking.
You're right. I was talking to this chick, and we watching watching the shit, and then like the commercial come on, and I'm like, fuck, not even commercial, it was like an ad. I was like, bro, this is a fucking ad. Like, I want to skip this. I was like, this is nothing like I don't know, like I miss commercials. And then she was like, I hate both. I was like, what? I was like, an ad, that's an interruption. A commercial, that's an experience. Like this,
it's a time capsule. It can do so much to build a tone and tell a little tiny story.
Yes.
Everyone remembers the Viva Viagra commercials, all right? Come on.
No, I missed those.
Fucking tissue paper, the brawny quilted quicker. Come on now. We was like
JG Wentworth, 877 cash now. Come on, everyone knows that one.
jingles, and then like the holiday themed commercials would come on. You was like, I can't wait, to those times.
Yeah.
Yeah, those good stuff, man. Ads are just interruptions, man. But then with the commercials, it was like you had to go and like hurry up and pee or get your snacks or time something in the microwave to where you don't miss it because you couldn't rewind or you had to wait till it come on later that week.
Nas brings up a good one. Smiling Bob, the Dick Pill commercials. That is a fucking real old school one there.
I don't remember that.
Oh, you don't remember Smiling Bob? Oh, you gotta Google that, right? You gotta YouTube that right now. You gotta find the Smiling Bob commercials. Those were great.
Man, Dax never gives me not Dax, fucking Nas never give me money, so he don't get clips no more.
Send $5 in, Nas. Come on.
He wants to mooch off of me like an actual fucking vampire, and that's why my people don't like your people. But you don't want to understand that.
Yeah, Nos, give us some of your vampire gold.
You done took how many years? What somebody said that what they say you've been on Earth for 1,000 years and you still a bum. You need to just walk into the sun.
Damn.
Don't walk into the sun, Nas, but get your ass out that swamp. Swamp van.
When you said walk into the sun, I just imagine him walking through space, like casually towards the sun. I don't know why.
No. The sunlight, he's a vampire.
Yeah, I thought about how stupid it was after it went in there.
Okay.
You know, I kind of just found out recently, since we're talking about like vampires and stuff, that over here in the Wisconsin, Illinois area, we have a actual werewolf legend that I was not aware of until just recently now. He's called I think the Wisconsin Dog Man is what it is.
Yeah. What does he do? Eat cattle.
I don't know. He's just
like sheep or small pets.
He's just a werewolf. That's all that they say. There's another special. So, you know, like I've been looking up like cryptids and stuff more lately, and it's like there's like fun ones, like obviously like the Goat Man in West Virginia. You got like the Frog Man of Ohio, and then over here is like the Dog Man. It's like it's not even a cool werewolf. It's just like I think it's just to scare teens to not like have car sex. That's really what it is.
Is that what happens?
That's what I think it is, because those are the only people that find him are teens trying to have car sex.
It happens.
Show me the car sex.
Yeah, there you go.
Show me the car sex.
You know, that's a great Pornhub parody that we can work on there. Just saying.
Yeah, yeah.
You said
my name
we.
won't be on it, but I'll help you guys out in the background.
What does we mean? There's 3 men involved already. I don't like what's happening.
I'm not saying like we are doing it. But I'm saying
we just gotta write the script.
You gotta write the script, sell it to the porn company, and there you go.
Okay, I got you. That makes sense.
I don't know why you thought we were going to fuck, but okay.
I shouldn't have.
Well, he already said he would get gay with werewolves, so.
No, I didn't.
Well, there's a fox. There you go. So there you go.
I didn't. I didn't commit to that 100%.
Not 100%. How many percentage would you say you committed?
It don't even matter. It's Pokemon, man.
All right, let's finish this trailer.
A mighty hit. Gyarados has fainted. When your Pokemon faints, you can still.
Gyarados fainted. My boy Ampharos put that thunder on them. Gyarados didn't take it.
Thunder.
I really hate the like fake hyped announcer. I really hate that in trailers.
Yeah, it's just let it ride. We don't need your fucking peanut gallery bullshit on this. It's not helping.
You know, I think bring back the in-game announcer
for battles. I loved him in Stadium.
Oh,
Rock
yeah.
The weak point. He's taken down. First down.
Yeah.
What a hit!
What a hit!
Oh, confusion.
And the way the mic sounded like not super great, like it gave it that vintage type announcer feel. It was Stadium's hype, man.
Yeah, Stadium was hype.
All right, yeah, but bring that back. Not this wimpy woman's voice. And I'm not saying she can't do it. A woman can't do it.
Clearly a man.
That's a dude.
Is it?
Yeah,
What?
you can totally tell that's a dude.
Hold on, I got it.
AG doesn't even know how to be gay. He can't even tell genders apart. This is fucking crazy.
Man, it is, man. It is.
Yeah, this is still anyone's game. These trainers are back on their feet. They decide to switch up their Pokemon.
Man.
Yeah, Dragon Knight.
If that is a girl, that's like a very cigarette smoking type girl.
It didn't start out as a girl.
My grandmother, she smoked cigarettes every day. She sounded like the mad scientist from Nightmare Before Christmas.
Jack Skellington.
I'm dead serious. My grandmother never leaves me because every time I watch Nightmare Before Christmas, I hear her voice.
What?
Oh, it's Sally.
Sussy
boy. Red Gyarados or blue Gyarados? I'm rocking the red Gyarados, but I really don't care for Gyarados as a Pokemon.
Crypt or Blood Gyarados? Which one you go with?
Kinda.
I would go with Red Gyarados. I think that just the contrast is cooler. It's like a sea dragon.
It looks a lot cooler as a Mega as well.
Yeah.
Oh, his Mega looks terrible altogether.
Oh, that one's red.
Yeah, it don't matter. A little fishy Gyarados? Big fishy Gyarados? Nah.
Yeah.
Ew.
If I saw a Yoshi, I'd still shit my pants. Well, I don't know what you mean.
Finding Magic Cart. That's the Finding Nemo parody. No, it was terrible. It didn't. Okay, Rick.
Wait. No. Hold on. You need to contextualize this for me. There was a Finding Nemo parody called Finding Magikarp.
That was the joke I was trying to make, but
okay.
It didn't come out right.
Did you get?
It
did you guys?
I've been there, dog.
Did you ever see like the free to play Magikarp game where you had to raise up Magikarp to jump really high?
No.
No.
I actually played that game. It was fun.
How do you make them jump higher? Do you feed them?
You train them and everything else, and then after a certain point in time, they get to retire, and then you can get like a chance to go and get like a shiny Magikarp or something like that. It was really fun.
You know, I was gonna say when we was talking about the ride animations for the Pokemon, that Monster Rancher was another game that did it where, you know, it had Pokemon that or monsters that'll follow you, but then with those who did have ride abilities, you could use those. And some had other abilities like being able to like dig or like go and swim and do stuff. So yeah.
Monster Rancher was like the quintessential like 90s like cash grab kind of game. Like it was so interesting and unique. And it had an anime too. Because like the only way to get monsters
it's on Tubi. You know that? Okay.
No, I didn't know that, but you're teaching me everything. Jackie Chan Adventures,
it's on
Monster
Tubi.
Rancher.
One more thing.
One more thing. Oh,
hey, Jackie.
What the uncle? Thank you.
Whoever they got to do like the Jackie Chan impersonation for that was pretty good.
Pretty spot on.
I'm still trying to figure out who it is, bro. I'm not convinced it's not him.
Hey, Jackie. Yes.
There's no way they could afford him to VA for the whole series. Like
I know. I mean,
they got him
different.
they got him for the intro, which I even at the time I'm like, oh goddamn.
Bro, do you not remember the part where he like answering the people's questions?
Yeah, at the end he was answering the questions.
Oh,
like,
well, yeah. They got him for that, but like as far as staying on and coming in and recording voice lines, I totally get why they got someone to do an impression.
I get that.
But the only communist I like.
Oh, are you saying because he's Chinese, or are you saying because he's Jackie Chan is a communist?
Oh no, he's actually a communist. I think he's like a big proponent of the CCP.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's unfortunate, but no one's perfect.
He's had like multi-function parking lots back. It's all about Pluto. Are you saying the streaming service?
Pluto TV.
I think he's talking about Pluto from Popeye. Or I'm crazy.
Oh yeah,
I mean Bluto.
Oh
Bluto.
Yeah, it would be Bluto.
Yeah. Pluto's the dog from that's Mickey's dog there.
You're right. I don't know. We gotta finish the Pokemon, but
we'll get through it eventually. In a couple hours, it's fine.
Yeah.
Let's get through this slot. Oh, okay, this fit nice.
I mean, that's nice. That looks ugly as shit.
Over here
Yeah.
with the weird
He-
pants.
he
I don't
looks
like those pants.
He looks like he might frequent a Starbucks. You know.
He might, but he look like he got a laptop that's useful.
Yeah, he looks like he's, you know.
He look like he could be a sheep.
I mean, who knows?
I like the mystery behind it.
Okay, buddy.
Jeez.
All right.
1.5
Mystery
minutes left.
meat.
We're halfway through. Mega Ampharos's battle with Go-Go is heating up. Whoa, for brew barrels in.
We're really heating up there.
Both weekend battlers go down.
Look at that, bro. They look like some
The trainer changes Pokemon.
Okay,
underground shit on
I
the-
hate
you find
that
on the
so
internet.
much. I hate that when you would play like this is why I didn't play Lone Wolf in Halo. There was always those like opportunist killers that would always just wait to like take you out.
The streaming now. You was talking about Popeye earlier too, though.
Yeah.
My wires got crossed.
What? What?
Yeah, that always makes me upset. Is the guys who wait for you to like be in the middle of a fight and then opportunity kill. I hate those people.
Kill
Man,
steal.
What kind of games? I guess yeah. I don't really play multiplayer games, but I play some Halo and some Gears, and I just can't think of something where I've had this experience besides a MOBA. But I don't really like those. I love like the Smite like artwork, and I love reading about the characters and the art for it, but I can't play that shit.
I got into Smite for a while. Bologna, main. Goddess of War.
I play with Anubis.
Oh, that makes sense. That tracks.
I needed to.
Jackal. Is it a jackal?
Jackal! Jackal! Jackal!
I don't know this
Wasn't a
means.
jackal.
You children.
Seconds left on the clock.
Pangoro, my boy.
Ah, Pangoro.
Oh, cool. We get Mega Salamence in this game. That's good to see.
I love me some Salamence.
I don't love Salamence.
What?
It's cool, though.
Taking him from that little tiny giblet to this giant ass dragon and getting that fat ass stat boost, that doesn't appeal to you?
Man, him as a dragon, no. My dragon go-to was Garchomp, and now Noivern and Typhon.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to mess with Garchomp. It's a really perfect design.
Garchomp's pretty good.
Yeah, that's hard to say like you're wrong. Yeah, it's like
You can't hate on Garchomp.
No, I even like its Mega too, and even though it's bad, I think it looks pretty boss.
And
I remember Garchomp being fucked up good in Pokken too. He messed me up a lot.
Oh yeah,
Pokken much. But I hope Flygon gets a Mega. Flygon was my ground dragon boy.
I love Flygon's design. His shiny is awesome. That's what I also think.
I don't like it, but I appreciate it as a shiny.
You know what shiny that a lot of people hate that I absolutely love? Giratina's.
Giratina. What is his shiny?
It looks like a negative photo.
So it's like white, grayish.
Yeah, it's like white, blue, black, and all that other crazy stuff.
Oh,
See,
yeah, it's fine.
It's different enough. Like I said with the Flygon, when it's like I don't like it, but it's so different that it makes all the other ones like Zapdos. Its shiny is just yellower. It's like, bro, you didn't put no effort into this shit. Like now you're making me appreciate this mustard ass Flygon over here.
I mean, to be fair, Garchomp shiny is balls too.
What is it shiny? Is it?
It just looks like a little lighter color of purple.
Is it? Nah,
Yeah.
I got to bounce, but Pokemon is gay and real chats play Digimon. Yes, they do, and
That's
we
true.
might play.
That's
we might
true.
play Digimon versus Pokemon video later. I love that death battle.
You have a good one, Nos /
He's
Ernest
Nos.
Frostu.
Appreciate you
Nos.
coming, bro. All right.
30 more seconds. We got this.
Dragonite Mega evolves.
Oh.
What? That's
He
his
said,
Mega Evolution?
Fuck it, we here. Let's talk about it.
I like it.
I don't know. Yeah.
Get a full view of it. Does it get like pan around so you can see the full length of it?
I kind of like it. The wings on the head are an extreme choice, but I think it's working.
Yeah,
extreme choice.
It's an extreme choice to have wings on your forehead.
I don't hate its design. I gotta know what it's inspired by. You know.
I think it's pretty terrible.
Okay. You don't like the little Magatama jewel on its tail either?
I like the jewel on its tail. I like how it's got like combination forms of like Dragonair and Dragonite.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, it is. That's what it's doing. It's bringing back the Dragonair aesthetics into its evolution. That's pretty cool.
But it's not. They could have. You could have taken away the fucking arms or like stretched him out like Dragonair, and like really done that. He just I don't know. He's just so dopey looking. The wings. I'm sure his stats are going to be fucking amazing. He's already.
Oh yeah. I mean, Dragonite's always been good, right? Meta wise.
AJ's like, he's dopey looking. Dragonite's always been dopey looking. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he has always been. And then we just now we're making him more stupid. It's kind of like Dunsparce's Mega, where it's like, okay,
the Dunsparce, that God Emperor, the Dunsparce.
See, it's just more of the same compounded onto this Pokemon. It's like Gyarados is a wild change. That's weird, but I don't know. Anyway, I hate it.
I don't know. I think Gyarados is based off of like a Leviathan design, so it kind of like makes sense. Like its mega form, it looks the way it does. It's like a pissed off giant Leviathan fish.
Is it? I thought a Leviathan was a long-headed beast.
It all depends on like how you look at it in descriptions. It's kind of up to your interpretation. Like
Man,
the Kraken is more defined. Like a Leviathan is kind of like, choose your adventure.
You know something? I'm gonna look up a clip. I'm gonna share a moment with y'all.
Okay.
And since we talking about dragons, and I hope I can find a clip from this. Terrible
Dragon Ball
movie.
Z. Is that terrible movie. So the original Dragon Ball Evolution movie?
No, it's that level of terrible, but it has a part that's so good that it kind of redeems all of the other shit. I definitely don't think I'm gonna get flagged for this.
Well, my interest is piqued.
Bro, when I say this is some of the best depiction, like as far as like werewolves and how Van Helsing's werewolf, Hugh Jackman's werewolf is the best shit ever. This is like definite for me, best thing ever. Classic AJ. I got to. All right.
In the final 10 seconds.
Final 10 seconds.
This would piss me off so much.
You know who I missed? I missed the who was the Metabots announcer? Wow. How he would just pop up out of nowhere. Metabots roll battle. And I need that, bro. I need my Japanese to be Japanese.
You know who had the best judge? Zoids.
Yeah.
I
like that little robot guy.
I don't remember him.
You don't remember? He's a little robot. You go battle mode 0982. Ready, fight.
Oh, with Liger.
Yeah. That was the second form. Because there was like the other one where like it was more hardcore, and then the second one was they started to just make it like an organized tournament. It's like Big Cloud was the guy's name, right?
Yeah, name's Big Cloud. I had that toy.
Oh, the model kits were great. They were like very fun to build. I thought they were better than Gundams.
Bro, I didn't have a Gundam, but I had a Zoid. My parents bought me a Zoid. It was a Liger, and it's what makes me want to get into building stuff now. It was a little a model kit of a Liger Zero, but it had a little switch. It was motorized where once you hit the switch, it would actually walk. I was like, bro, I want another one of those so bad. But for me to be able to build that at that age, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, that's another thing too. Is as I gotten older, I have no patience to build. I'm like, how did I have this patience to build as a kid?
Oh man, it's gonna have how
Dude,
deep Gundam is, man. I do want to watch Gundam, and when I get into reviewing anime, Gundam is definitely on the list.
I can't wait to play the Gundam Seeds game that launched for Switch on my birthday earlier this year. I got it as part of a pre-order with a different game, so I'm still waiting for it to come.
AC, I was just talking earlier about me getting the Gundam strategy game, and I liked it, but man, I gotta focus. I really gotta dedicate some time to it. But it was so cool because okay, it's like the strategy game, so you're moving in the boxes, and then once you go to the enemy, you actually see the animation, and then what happens is, you know, based on off of whatever you chose. So that was cool. So
They
yeah.
also had a Zoid strategy game for the 360 back in the day.
The 360?
Yeah, it was an Xbox 360 exclusive published by Atlas, and it was a Tactics
Atlas?
Zoids game.
Dude, an Atlas Zoids game? Are you pulling my chain?
No,
You're pulling my chain.
I think I can show you a picture of it right now in my little thing. Let me go find it real quick. I can
Oh my
send it
god,
to you guys.
that sounds hype as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't know which Gundam this was, but I remember the Shining Finger move. And
I don't know them apart.
Yeah.
Do I want to play a clip?
Do you? You can. You're allowed.
Best werewolf.
Whoa.
Van Helsing's.
I'm just playing clips.
Well, this is outrageous. It's crazy.
Shit. It ain't no step for a stepper.
Hell yeah.
PPG. Call back.
Yeah, baby. What is you doing, baby?
Carl, what is you doing, baby? What is you doing?
Oh boy.
That's for me, ego.
Come on now, man. Come on, nigga. Yo, nigga, come on. It's me. It's Dave. We black actors, man. We gotta stick together. We black actors.
Is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bitch?
Black actors. Run, bitch, run, get some help. Chicken Little is great. Whoa.
I've never seen Chicken Little. I don't get what that movie is. I don't.
It's a great twist on the tale of Chicken Little.
Is Chicken Little like a storybook thing? Is that based off something else? I thought that was an original script.
No, this I think it's a nursery rhyme. I don't know what you call it, but it's a classic fable tale. I don't know, but nursery rhyme. I think that's what it is. AC will correct me, I'm sure, but so in this one, the sky was falling was alien technology that he saw that was like they was cloaked and it was distorting the sky, and a piece of it fell and hit him. So then, yeah, aliens invade, and it's cool ass movie.
I should give it a watch. It's always been an oddity to me. I always thought like this seems really mid from an outside perspective with no real context.
I can understand how it can look real mediocre and like Disney automated slop, but yeah, if you actually watch it, huh?
Definitely not to the level of like today's Disney stuff.
Yeah. Not today, but
doesn't look Elio bad. Let's be fair.
Oh, bro, what is Elio?
Some neurodivergent brown kid. I don't know. He gets abducted by aliens and becomes their king because stupid. Oh no, we lost Carl.
I think we did.
Well, we didn't make it through the trailer.
His tiny dog chewed the cord. His internet cord.
Shit.
Do we finish without him?
Yeah, I suppose. Or we can show him the extra 9 seconds when he gets. Oh, he's here.
He's here.
He says he's here. Is he in the background? The back room? I can't see.
I can't add him. Should I kick you, Carl?
Stomp him in the nuts.
Stomp him in the nuts. Is that what you want? Some boondocks?
Man.
Y'all niggas are gay.
Yeah, and
this bores me.
He said, yeah, and re-add me. Yeah, what did I ask him? Re-add you. You got to jump back into the room.
Can't add you if you're not in the StreamYards.
No, I cannot. You know I never played Jack and Daxter.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Not even once?
Not even once.
Not even a little bit? Okay, yeah. Well, shit, man. If you... Oh. What?
Yeah, I found the game.
What are we looking at? Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was like looking through my 360 collection because I had to like try to find it because it wasn't alphabetized properly on this set. Because I'm moving everything around, so like this was hard. This is the Zoid's 360 game I was talking about.
I don't know how to make it you.
I think you just click on me.
Click on you.
Yeah.
Remove.
There you go.
I got Mega Charizard behind him. Nice.
Yeah, that's a play mat you get for playing in Pokemon tournaments.
Kick ass.
Yeah, it's from the Fort Wayne, Indiana tournament I went to. November 26th, November 2016, I mean.
Zoid's Assault.
Yep.
Now, man, it's funny that you was talking about the Xbox exclusive because that could have been a topic of conversation if y'all wanted to, but I saw that, what is it, Gears and Halo were on the PlayStation Store, and I was like, what is happening in the world?
Oh, yeah.
The winds of change.
Death of exclusivity is coming, and I appreciate it.
Am I taking you off the...
I can feel it.
Yeah, you can take me off. I'm going to
in the
switch over here real
air
quick.
tonight. Oh, Lord. My Zoids be assaulting in the night. Oh, Lord.
Only Gears are going to PlayStation.
For now.
No, I saw Halo there.
Halo's going to be there soon. There's like this. There's a huge, massive resurgence of Halo, but like you're also hearing that Sony is gearing up to like probably port Returnal. Obviously, Helldivers is coming. They're doing a crossover event with ODST. It's going to be like really fun to see the future, man.
When the fat lady is spraying her throat right now, she's doing the me. She's doing that right now in the dressing room.
Lion face. Ah, lemon face. Ooh, lion face. Ah, lemon face. Ooh.
Oh man. All right. We getting through this?
We actually might make it.
We got 9 seconds. Let's do it.
We're gonna
battles await you.
Garchomp. Mawile. Bro. Mega Mawile. When she gets the 2 heads, bro, man, I love it.
Yeah.
So in my RPG, in my life, that's my little bro. When they gave Mawile fairy typing,
yeah, I fucking love Mawile, man. I love that little weirdo.
Based off of a very fun Japanese mythology.
Which one
is it?
Yeah, I forget the exact name because I'm terrible with foreign names. But it's the myth is that it's about a woman that has a mouth on the back of her head.
You know, okay, I was gonna say, I guess that's a lot of places. Africans have one too, but they have hyenas on the back of their heads.
God damn.
Yeah.
Feels very Harry Potter-esque when Bro had Voldemort's head on face on the back of his head.
Harry Potter. Harry Potter. Harry Potter. Harry Potter.
What is that? Is that another meme?
Oh, dude, we gotta watch the amazing ticking noise after this if you haven't seen it.
Stop, bro.
Severance Snape. Dumbledore.
y'all too old to be doing this TikTok shit.
This was before
How
TikTok,
dare
sir.
you. This is Neil Ciceriga. This is classic YouTube. This isn't TikTok shit, you.
How dare you? You say Vine is at best, all right?
My bad.
Absolute ignoramus.
Shame bill on me.
Okay, we got 1 second. Oh, here
We in there.
We in there.
That's it. We done.
All right, we're done.
We did it, boys.
All right.
Caesar.
So yeah, that
Caesar.
doesn't look too exciting to me personally.
It don't.
It seems pretty flat.
I'm gonna play this, but I'm gonna have it on mute while you talk.
It didn't look too dynamic. I don't know. The whole idea of running around in this little
It's like
race
triple
thing.
battles. It's like I gotta play it to understand how it's gonna
I guess
feel.
it might like visually, it might be better mechanically than it is visually, to be fair. But
That's the problem with like a lot of trailers nowadays.
yeah,
Like to be honest with you, I hate watching people play video games and I hate watching gameplay trailers only because I need to play it. I feel like there's like a sense of loss when I don't have my hands on a controller doing the actions myself. That's like me personally. It's like I've never been. How can I say this? I'm not a big fan of watching people stream video games because I want to play the video game. You know, like I'll stop by and watch some people do it.
depends on the game, I suppose. I like watching people play action games because watching people eat shit and get mad is just always fun to me. Like that's kind of what I get out of it. But
Well, counterpoint. I have a friend in real life. His name is Fernando, and I've seen him do nothing but cope, seethe, and dilate every time he loses. So I'm like I've already kind of went through the whole like 7 stages of grief with him many times, and I just don't like watching people get mad when they lose because I've had consequences in real life.
I mean, yeah, I get you on that. I mean, for me personally, I'm like a huge like Let's Play fan guy. I watched Super Best Friends back when they were in there.
Oh, now you're talking my language. Vampire Rain? Vampire Rain was the best episode they did, I think.
I thought you would pick up on that. I had a feeling, Carl, because the Best Friends Zaibatsu were just, God, yeah, like the Machinima videos they did and the 2 Snack stuff. I love those guys.
I miss Sanity Not Included. That was my brain rot of growing up.
Oh yeah.
And then
You gotta start looking at the bright side.
You don't know the words.
Yeah.
Show you right.
And y'all niggas are gay.
Window to the wall.
You may say that, but I'm fine with that. That was Samuel L. Jackson. That was the other white guy.
That's y'all too.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair one.
No, I'm just playing.
So when are we gonna watch the Boondocks season 1? I got it, AJ. When are we gonna organize that sit down?
Come on, set all that YouTube
Boondocks
stuff.
watch party. Let's fucking go.
I'm ready. I got the uncensored version too, so we're gonna have a lot of fun.
Bro, I was just telling you, man, I'm not using my Streamlabs, right? I gotta YouTube how to do that shit, and y'all be doing watch parties and stuff. Like, I gotta figure out how to do that, be a part of that.
Yeah, I wanted to do some Uncle Ruckus quotes, but I don't know if AJ has given me the N-word pass, so I'll just off on that.
Man, I cannot control another man's speech.
Well, in that case, don't trust them new niggas over there.
Just have AJ say it. That's how you get around it.
Nah, I don't want to. I don't care to say it a lot. I don't know.
I ain't doing the hard R. It's fine.
It's here or there. I don't have that exact one, but I got this one.
Too bad for you, cause I just took another job. And even though they don't pay hardly nothing, working for white folks look way better on my resume.
My favorite episode of Boondocks still is probably when Uncle Ruckus pretends to be a racist country singer.
I don't remember that off the top of my head.
You don't remember that episode?
What season is that? Because
I can't remember what season it was, but he's like a big fan of this like actual racist country singer, and he pretends to be one. So he writes all these like racist like songs, and he has to pretend. Robert has to pretend to be sick and a white man, and he's like, I'm his manservant, Toby."
Dude, I must have memory hold this episode. I don't remember this at all.
Oh, it's a great episode. He
Hilarious.
starts pushing all these autographed like CD covers. It's like I think one was like Spear Chucker collaboration and stuff like that. Like
what season is this?
I don't remember the season, but I just remember he's pushing all these like really over the top like racial slur titles over it, and Robert's like, "Man, this is bullshit. I'm out of here."
Man, this is some bullshit.
Yeah.
Why
like
nobody remembers this episode?
Yeah, Mike, I'm in the same boat.
No, I'm telling you, like it was fun because at the end of the episode, they like collab together, making songs about how much they hate Mexicans. Like it's great.
That's how you deflect racism, by deflecting it to other racism.
Yeah, they're having fun. I gotta find this. Here, I'll find a clip real quick.
All right, I stop right here because, all right, I know I'm gonna hate this game, but
I mean, this trailer already kind of feels better than the last one, just because it doesn't have a cringe announcer. I don't know.
Well, it's muted.
Oh, that'll do it.
So, but I like the Houndoom shot. But then that's kind of crazy because if you just got fucking wild Houndoom and then the eyes glowing, so this is definitely an aggressive dog. I don't know why we just got them just hanging around the city like that. And me and my little Tepig gonna save the day. You know what I'm saying? What if this dog gets a hold of a little child? Anyway.
Oh no.
Man, bro, y'all. I'm not young, but I wanted to use young descriptors just now. The clothing, bro. The clothes brand. I like it. Look at this. With
he's got a pretty drippy jacket, and
this is a chick.
It is?
I found part of the clip. So it's like the guy's supposed to be Jimmy Rebel, and he's got a song called "Step Back, Silverback." Is what this clip is titled.
How you feel? We about to see that clip, but how you feel about the clothes?
I like the clothes.
I like him. I think the girl's got the nice hoodie and shorts thing going on. I think the dude's got the brown jacket and white pants works surprisingly well. Plus whatever the fuck that is on his ass there. And,
I'm not feeling this one.
You're not feeling that one?
But I like that they have the freedom to do it.
I like the blue hoodie girl.
I like this fit.
I think left wins in terms of like style. I like the graffiti-esque aesthetic of his jacket and his weird lightning bolt hair.
Why did you say this is a dude?
Is it not? Switch back to the front view. I could swear that was a guy, but it's
maybe. But
no, I gotta know. Wow, I don't know,
bro. And you know what? I made a post about this, and it got kind of crazy on Facebook. But how
I guess I'm leaning female because the face structure looks a little feminine.
Well, the most recent Pokemon game, I had said it was like kind of full on alphabet with the character designs, because all of them they was like real androgynous or like some trans, like there was something like under that umbrella for the most part, and there were clear like more female, like bulky, bigger like archetypes, and more of the men were like more feminine or like scrawny, more slimmer type body types. And somebody had mentioned like the teacher who's I think he's the culinary teacher. the big buff dude with the pink shirt, talking about how he was, buffing up for all the men. And I get the joke, you know what I'm saying? I ha too. I understood. But then I want to say I'm sure he's gay because nothing he's done was like actually gay, but all his Pokemon, like he had Pachirisu.
Oh, you know why you guys probably haven't heard about this episode? Sorry, it's because it's one of those banned episodes.
Oh, I fucking knew it.
It's from season 3.
God damn it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I was like, how has no one seen this but me? I feel like I'm like the only person that remembers this.
Just
episode.
like Aqua Teen in the Shake Like Me episode where Shake becomes black because he was bitten by a radioactive black man.
No, that was great.
Why,
what is this?
Why can't they just
What's their gender? No, season 3 was also the bad season.
No, 4 was the okay. 4.
Okay, 4. I know
was
the last
bad
one.
season as far as people. I like a lot of what 4 has to offer. It's definitely the weakest season, but
I agree with that. But because it's the least memorable for me, then it's like, oh yeah, that was pretty.
Well, I'd say season 1 and 2 were like between like 9s and 8s. Season 3 is probably like between 8 and 7. Season 4 is probably like 6 to 7. It's like a slow decline. It's not too. There's no like big drop off. But I just think 4 was the least relevant in terms of the stuff it was poking fun at. Like they had a cool Force Awakens parody episode where Stinkmeaner had a clone who he commissioned to go fight like Robert again. I like that episode. I especially like the last episode where it just ends on the note of, "Hey, I ain't trying to be around these retards." He gets chased out of town and the show just ends.
Nah, yeah. So this episode of the Boondocks is permanently banned. Like every one of these other ones kind of have come back in some way, shape, or form. But this is like the only episode that you have not probably seen because it's actually permanently banned. So I'm reading up on it. It was a parody of Johnny Rebel, like an actual racist country singer. And I guess this episode like aired once, and I just happened to be lucky because I just remember this episode.
All right, we're gonna get through this one, then we'll play that after. Next. Oh, this is a story trailer, so they explaining all of this stuff. But that's your group, this your little gang running through the city. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this.
What the pudding or whatever it is they're eating?
Not the pudding, I guess, because them associating you with a group of children. I think they did that with X and Y when you had those kids running around with you. And then I think it just kind of became a thing. And now we're doing it again. I don't know, there's nothing actually like hindering the gameplay for me. It's just weird.
You
just don't like cooking? You don't like friends having a meal?
Okay, maybe it's how many it is, because before you had
wait.
What?
Hold up. What's the appropriate number if we're gonna have this little Pokemon guild or whatever it is we're witnessing? Like how many members is tenable to you?
I think 3. I was gonna say that. I think you have your rival, or the Pokemon route, like the series with Ash. You know, the 2 other characters. And usually that's the rival, and then the other person that's like maybe working with the professor as far as the video games go. And they're not directly with you, but they're to and fro on your adventure. I think they should be more involved in the adventure. I like how Scarlet and Violet involved what's a Nemona, whatever she is.
Namor.
The girl that I always wanted to fight, and then
obsessive rival meme.
Yeah, and then Arvin. I hated his story, but I liked that they were involved in the other 2 character stories. And
why'd you hate his story? He was doing everything that you would do for your Pokemon.
Man, what's so fucking special about this Malbo Stiff that we gotta Mallow staff, whatever the fuck. That we gotta go find these magical sandwich ingredients, and at the same time, this magical fucking sandwich encourages my special Koraidon, whatever the fuck ever, to go into his real form and fight his rival from a different dimension. From
Hell
the same
yeah,
perspective.
that's called
Man,
awesome story building right there. Kick his ass, Seabass.
It's awesome as fuck. You know what I'm saying? I'll give you that, but at the same time, when you think about it. These Pokemon are nothing more than a future and a past Cyclizar. They're not special. They're not legendary. They're not mythical. So, and I'm forced to ride this big wheel in the throat thing. Terrible character design.
Yeah, except when he's standing up, he looks pretty boss when he's standing up.
Yes, but he got that big ass thing in his throat, which makes no sense. But then you have
it looks cool.
No, it don't.
I think it does.
No, it. Bro,
fight,
it's all in the way.
Fight.
Man, because all right. Again, I can shit on it forever. I'm not feeling it. Okay,
you can shit on it. It's fine. It's like it's cool. I don't know. I think it's stupid to watch him run. He's got wheels. I agree.
Let me ride my Arcanine, bro. Let me ride my goddamn Steelix, bro.
I did like how he became wings. His head became little wings, and he could glide around.
I like that. So the idea of it.
So now you do like heads on wings?
No.
Wings on heads?
See,
I'm confused, AJ. Your aesthetic preferences are confusing to me.
So this is why it's cool on him. They made it work also because it's like he's an ancient Cyclizar, but he has like some way to traverse, like locomotion or whatever you want you call it. So air, sea, land, all of that type of shit. So it's like the ultimate vehicle / monster type thing. The idea is fucking stupid, but the execution is there. So it's like if he's gonna, be great at swimming, running, and all this other stuff, then yeah, let's give him the fucking wings and their handlebars. Again, it's stupid, but altogether it's stupid. So let's just go with it. Dragonite wasn't stupid. It was derpy compared to its elegant fucking design that it previously had.
Well, it's Gen 1 design. It was pretty pissed off looking. And then when the anime came around, he was derpy and adorable, lovable.
Yeah. Well, I don't love Dragonite anyway, so
blasphemy.
Hey, he can fly around the world in like a week or something.
Maybe on them tiny wings. He's a bumblebee.
Tiny wings?
He could break the sound barrier. He delivers your mail.
With his tiny wings.
How are they tiny? They're big ass wings. What are you talking about?
I'm not talking about Mega. I'm talking about regular Dragonite.
Oh. Dragonite.
He's fine. He's not but yeah.
His wings are a little tiny for his body size. Okay.
For his fat ass body, he's something of Dragon Tails.
Listen, dragons are magical. They do what they want. All right.
He can, which is why I don't question it. I'm just saying this is a crazy fucking evolution change from the previous thing
He controls the wind currents to.
Bro, once you see Garchomp flying, it's all game over at that point, dude.
Yeah.
That's him flying. Fuck flying. He's a beast of a dragon. Why is he flying? He's a ground dragon.
Yeah, but he flies. Have you ever seen that?
I did, but that's something that I don't think all Garchomp would have to do. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but all Garchomp can do, and that's why it was weird.
But it's not the chosen way of travel. They would prefer to swim through the ground.
Or sand, I guess, yeah.
Or sand.
Yeah.
So I'm saying...
Wouldn't swimming through the ground just be digging?
Yeah, but it looks more aerodynamic, I guess.
It's like Mr. Pink from One Piece, you know?
Oh, I didn't get to Mr. Pink. I only got past the Skypiea arc.
Or is it like Mr. Senior? It's the one on Dressrosa.
I don't think I know who that is.
It's the guy who's dressed up in like the baby bonnet and diaper.
Oh, God.
He's constantly ripping off women's tops because he's just like, he doesn't care.
That sounds like a One Piece character.
Bro, this guy's awesome, and he's got like one of the saddest side backstories ever.
I think I'm gonna enjoy that when I get to it.
The Dressrosa arc is pretty good. The only problem is it suffers from Super Dragon Ball Z syndrome, so like every fight takes like 3 to 4 episodes to finish.
I'm at the part where we just found Brooke, and now we're in the... Yo, now we're in the castle with the zombies.
I love Brooks. Brooks is the greatest one ever.
He annoying.
I love
All right,
Brooks.
so what we've learned is that there should only be 3 members of a Pokemon guild, and that there has to be very specific places where you place the wings on a Pokemon, or it doesn't
No,
work for
I'm saying Koraidon already looks retarded. So if we're gonna throw big ass fucking wheels in his neck and in his anus, then fuck it. Let's throw some wing handlebars on the side of his head too.
A wheel in your anus sounds torturous and horrifying.
That's how this Pokemon is built. And
Jesus
but
Christ.
Miraidon is like technology, like a electrical tech dragon. So it don't even have to have wheels. Like, why the fuck are we choosing to ride on the ground when it can perfectly fly? It has fucking jets on the side of it. So it's lazy. It's doing extra shit for the sake of, I guess, balance. I don't know, man.
I don't know. I mean, Jets maybe it gets too tired.
Sure.
I'm just saying.
Maybe.
You can make that argument. It's like, yeah,
You
you can go
can.
ride around on wheels because it gets tired of flying,
You can make the argument.
All right, let's press play, and let's take bets on how long we're gonna make it before we pause again. I'm guessing 2 seconds.
Yeah, you're wrong. It was 1.
It was 1.
Shit.
We're going.
We got AZ back, so that's cool.
Oh, I like the moon earrings.
Stylish.
That's pretty drippy. That's good.
That was drippy. Scizor.
Yeah, but I never play as
Love
women
Scizor.
in these games, so there you go. I never dress them up cute.
Man, Raichu just the one. Look at that. Dragonair. Elegant. Look at Milotic. Elegant.
There's
We're
some
going to have
elegant
Mega
stuff.
Arbok? That's what I'm wondering.
Cool. I invited.
Is this the same game? Like a different
Yeah.
trailer for the same game?
Yeah.
Okay, so the thing we saw previously was just highlighting like a little mini game portion.
Yeah.
This looks okay.
It was highlighting the battles.
It was a specific battle.
Oh, yeah.
Boosh.
Boosh in here?
No, he isn't. But I just use Boosh as a general energy releasing onomatopoeia.
I do like that one of the pre-order bonuses for this, if you get it from Best Buy, is a giant mouse pad.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it has a mouse pad that has like Lopunny titties on it, right?
Maybe I think it's a map of the city that's in X and Y.
You got to order
That's good,
Lopunny titties off of Amazon.
I mean, far be it for me to assume that exists, but
Oh, it definitely exists.
someone's made it.
It's already probably been sold like 1,000 times over too.
They can't keep it in stock.
No, it flies off the shelves. The one thing I hated about going to tournaments is like the weirdos that always had like the titty mats. I was like, come on, man.
Titty mats.
It's like we're in public. I like when we're at the local card shop, it's fine, but it's just like, come on, man.
Titty mat, oh, titty.
It's $10.
Titty
It's $10 for an upgrade.
Titty mat.
What's the upgrade?
Yeah, it's a $10 upgrade.
Oh.
I think it's like visual and performance.
Is that Mega Scizor?
Yes.
Okay, that looks fucking awesome. That's a great Mega design.
Oh yeah.
Yes. He looks buggy.
I love the crest on his forehead. That pulls it all together for me.
It does.
I like the bear trap hands.
Yeah.
That's a monster. You got designs like this, and then you have fucking Mega Gyarados and Mega Dragonite. And it's like, who worked on these designs?
I like Mega Dragonite. I like his goofy forehead wings.
Stop
I
it.
don't
It
care.
fits. Why are you hating? Man?
I don't
Especially
care.
if you get a shiny version of it. It's like nice and green. You're gonna love
Disgusting green. Where the fuck is this green and this yellow coming from?
I love it, man. It's so good.
We were blue for the past 2 evolutions. And motherfuckers just want to get vibrant out of nowhere.
Motherfuckers just want to get vibrant. I don't think that's how you talk. I don't know. I was doing a general voice.
I know it's pretty slangy. I like to keep it there. Remember who I am. Steelix, Mega Steelix.
I like Mega Steelix. It's just too bad he's a crappy Pokemon.
Is he?
He's terrible, yeah.
Why?
He's just got bad typing, bad stats. Like, he looks awesome, but he
What,
is
Steel and Ground?
Steel and Rock.
Steel and Rock?
Yeah. I think
So
he's
what's
Steel and
that?
Rock.
Fighting, but what's his defense like?
Not that great.
Terrible special defense?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, bogus. Because that's a great design. With
I mean,
they
could change
around.
his. Well, I mean, yeah, they could change his stats. Sorry for interrupting you, but like,
No, you're fine. You're fine.
like they could change his stats in this one because that's another thing too. They could rebalance him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but I think his design is awesome. It's got those crystals darting out. It's like a geomagnetic sphere circling him of like metal parts.
He has an amazing design. And when you were saying this Omni device, it reminded me of, like, it's hard for me to choose the best Digivice, but I think I would go Season 3 because they had the cards where you could, scan them and you could augment your Digimon.
That's your favorite one? Season 3 fucking blows.
Oh, get out of here with that. What are you saying?
Oh, it is a dark season, but it's terrible.
How?
Because it's just so stupid with the card reader and stuff like that. Like,
Why is that stupid? It was a game already. It's a game in the real world,
Carl.
It's a game in their world.
I know. It's just so stupid. Like, you got the first 2 seasons that are great. Like, you know when when it becomes good, like at the end when it starts to get like really fucking dark and insane. Yeah. When like after Leomon dies, and then it's just like a real dark, twisted story. That's when it gets good.
I like when Japanese stories intended for 10-year-olds get insanely existential. That's like my favorite thing.
Yeah, like that part was cool, but before that, this fucking sucks.
Man, that shit was great to be able to put a fucking
IJP is in the chat.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Bro, I remember Rika put a fucking like machine gun on Renamon's arm, bro.
That was
Come on
so
now.
stupid, man.
It's Digimon, bro.
I know, but it fucking was still stupid.
Bro, anytime somebody criticizes Digimon, I'm like, bro, they've set the precedent of I can go watch a tiny cat go Digivolve into a sexy angel with her titties out.
Yeah, that's fine. That's what we all want at the end of the day.
Renamon with fucking machine gun on her arm is not stupid.
Dude, come on. It's a mystical fox, and you're putting a machine gun on it. Come on. That ruins the aesthetic.
She ran out of mana for her diamond storms.
I know. And then we're going to replace it with a machine gun?
Yeah,
That's so stupid.
Renamon should not have a gun. That's kind of weird. She's like a ninja.
It's like a mystical thing. She becomes like a fucking nine-tailed fox. It's like one of her big forms, and that's cool.
Yeah, that's cool as fuck.
And then you're gonna be like, "Oh, we're gonna put a machine gun on her. That's gonna be awesome, right?" It's so cool.
That's what Yuki teach us. The harder the cards. That's what Rika ended up getting. She's gonna use that fucking shit.
Yeah, it's a different anime then, right?
No, but the same concept.
Same concept.
It's not the same concept.
Same principle. That is what she got from the store with her real life
the heart of the
Digimon
cards
game.
pervades.
So she was like, "Wow, in this pack, I got fucking machine gun, whatever."
You're talking about like aesthetics, and you're like, "We're gonna put a machine gun on this fox." And it's like, it's cool. It's just cool, right?
Gargamon got machine guns on his hands right
That's
next to
different
him.
though. That's what he's designed for. He's supposed to look like that.
Sure. Anyway, fucking augmenting your Digimon, and then let's just say with the same Digivice, I can easily scan a fucking Digi Egg, and so now we can armor Digivolve. So
Digi Armor Energize? Is that what
Digi Armor Energize. Yep.
You know what's the one where that's season 4 when the kids become the Digimon?
Yep.
I actually like that Digivice.
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
I liked it, man. I really liked that one.
that season was good.
I like the best friend aspect. That
I like fusion tropes in anime. You know, the whole fusion ha thing. I love that shit. I wish they would use it more often.
Well, see, that's another reason why I like 3, because their megas are them fused with their tamers. So I was like, that's a good way to get your human partner, the Digidestin, out of the danger.
Yeah, but that was when it became cooler. That was the thing.
When they was riding on like the shoulders of fucking it's cool as shit, but then when you think about at the speed that this thing is flying, And then inbound, man, them kids supposed to been flying off, bro. It's just too much of a liability.
You don't think about it. It's like, come on. Don't think about it too much. It's like
Nah.
when people go like, well, Superman would have killed that man. I'm like, come on, dude. Just don't think about it that hard. Come on.
Bro, this Digimon is about to shoot
Superman's
a
a whole other ball of wax right now. I don't know if we can get into that.
Well, I'm just saying, it's like it's with anything, like comic books, anime stuff. Like, don't overthink some of it, man. Just go with it.
It depends on. I don't know. Like, there's very few times I can just go with it because when you have these abilities that these characters have, obviously you expect that they can accomplish certain things, and when
then there would be no story. Just always remember that.
No. But when you establish that Goku can move instantly and sense everyone's ki and move at 1,000,000 miles an hour and punch planets apart, and then he gets taken out by a basic ray gun, you go, hold the fuck up.
Yeah,
what the
I know.
fuck did you just do? Like,
you're
not allowed to do that.
But at the same time, it's like, then there'd be no story. You got to have some elements.
No. The story is responsible for itself being entertaining. I shouldn't have to make caveats for it. I gotta push back on that a little bit, just because, like, yeah, obviously writing's very hard, but like,
it's like you're talking about like very specific incidents, though. I'm talking like There's like some people like overthink.
I'm willing to put
stuff.
up with a few contrivances and a few conveniences. I mean, you know,
it's like the people go like, oh well, that would have killed her in real life because her neck would have snapped backwards and stuff like that. Everything.
It's like, a lot of it is artistic license. A lot of it is like anime characters just generally have greater durability than real life humans, which even in like Dan to Dan, which is a show I really like characters are getting punched through walls and shit, and it's just like, all right, you gotta accept that like the durability is just higher than your average.
It's a cartoon.
Human.
It's like you don't question why like Daffy Duck could get his head fucking blown off and then come back the next thing.
It all depends on tone and execution, I think.
Yeah.
Because obviously I'm willing to accept a lot of things that are not possible in real life, but when you establish one thing and then go against it, that's when I have a fucking problem.
Look, man, I'm just saying the issue that I had before was addressed with season 3. So now we fuse with our Digimon, and I like that. I think that's and also okay. It's another reason why I said they stealing from Digimon is because then you come out with fucking Ash Greninja, where him and Greninja fuse.
Well, they don't fuse; they bond.
Come on now, stop it.
And then Greninja gets ash hair, and I'm like, okay, so this happened with Greninja, but not fucking Pikachu. The one
and not
Pikachu got the very fucking beginning. See, that's where the meta seeps in, where it's like this Digimon is Pokemon, sorry, is really marketable. So let's give him the new hype thing instead of the person who it would logically go to, which is of course Pikachu.
Oh, Pikachu got a Gigantamax form. He got a signature Volt Tackle move,
but not the super resonance awesome
bond thing.
It makes sense though. He's a ninja. Obviously, they were trying to go with some ninja vibes there. You got giant water shuriken on the back.
That ain't got shit to do with the bond thing, though.
I can't accept he's a ninja as a response to like, because my issue is that the whole thing lore wise is like, oh, you're so bonded with this Pokemon that it embodies your physicality and your persona almost.
And it's not even like sure, the hair, but the hat too. Like, Ash, that's not a part of your fucking body. Like, how did Greninja absorb that shit?
I think you guys are just really trying too hard to find an issue with this one. That's I'm being honest.
It's stupid.
You're overthinking this one a lot.
The funny part, I'm actually not trying hard at all. I feel like the issue is
not
very
at all.
I feel like the issue is just very transparent.
I don't think it is at all. This is something nobody thinks about, but you two have apparently put way too much effort.
Just us two? No,
I'm being serious.
No.
I've never heard anyone go like, "Oh my god, can you believe why isn't Pikachu looking like a little Ash?" I'm being dead serious about
I hated Ash Greninja before that, but when he introduced the Pikachu, when he introduced the glaring issue of why didn't Pikachu get this already, if this is the thing, now I hate Ash.
Pikachu's gotten so many things. That's all.
They didn't think of it until now.
He gets everything. He is Pikachu.
Yeah, except well,
He should.
he should because he's been the one. He was the one that Ash had all along. He's his best friend, right?
Yeah.
You guys are thinking like not like
Like human beings?
No,
Like,
you're not thinking like people who are trying to also make a interesting product. You know,
Well,
you're gonna give Pikachu like every power in the world.
Define interesting. Because
because we've accepted so much of this other shit, and then we're complaining about this, which is rightfully so. It's the bond. It's the bond thing. But
Ash can't form a bond with different Pokemon. Like, think about it. You have 6 Pokemon on your team.
If that is the
then you're
requirement,
gonna form a bond with the one you've had the longest. How is
He does have a bond. No. I'm not accepting this because this is not like logic. It is just like trying to find something to complain about a little bit here.
No.
Like Pikachu has gone through all sorts of different things and has had all sorts of different powers, different special abilities, and
he
stuff.
doesn't get the one that is based on bond.
Exactly.
Because you're trying to build a bond with other Pokemon, though.
Obtainable as opposed to having to go through
Why?
these
Because
other
you
regions.
have fucking 5 other Pokemon on a team of 6.
But
you
then
know?
why would you bond with the ones that you spent less time with? That's not how bonding works.
Yeah, you do bond with the other Pokemon.
He bonded a whole season with the
Pikachu,
Pokemon from like a Froakie to a Greninja.
and you bonded with Pikachu for like 6 or 7.
Yeah,
different seasons,
and that's fine. And Pikachu gets like enough time in the spot.
Pikachu up to the windmill and overclocked his fucking cheeks to charge him to be able to attack rock type Pokemon. Do you remember how brutal that was for both of them? Like, that's way more bonding than anything fucking Ash and Greninja did. Like, what are we talking about here?
This is like such a out in the weeds, I'm overthinking argument. I'm being dead serious about this.
This is not overthinking.
It is 100% overthinking. I am standing on this ground and saying this is 100% overthinking.
I think you just don't want to hate it.
This is just
it's like I don't see the issue. They give Pikachu like everything, including the ability to like
so
beat
you're
Pokemon.
talking about it from a meta argument. You're saying Pikachu has all these things, so Greninja needs a break. But if they didn't establish that the whole reason for this power up was based on bonding, I wouldn't have an issue.
That's the problem. You're focusing on one word for like just a bond thing.
That's why that
Carl. That's why there is that word, should they, Carl?
Because this only bothers you too. Like I'm hearing this, and I'm just
bothers a lot of
like
people.
You're really trying way too hard.
Carl, it is because it is the bond. It's the bond.
I
thing.
understand what you're saying. It's the bond thing. Ash doesn't bond with any of his other fucking Pokemon. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing from. This is the counter argument I'm throwing out.
And that's
at
not
you.
what we're saying. And that's not.
But that's what you're making it sound like, though. That Ash cannot have any bonds with other Pokemon.
But that's not.
Let's calm down for a second.
But that's what I'm saying. You're like, think about it from another person's perspective. Like, if you watch Pokemon from like the very beginning, Ash has had bonds with all his other Pokemon in some way, shape, or form.
Ask some random person to name 3 of them.
Charizard and Pikachu. They'll probably say those two.
No.
Yeah, they'll say Charizard and Pikachu. Yes,
they will. So any random person, if you ask them about who's Ash's favorite Pokemon, they say, "Oh, Pikachu." So they know that that's his guide. So the bond has already been established. That is the foundation. That was the movie about I Choose You.
He's the guy that cried on Ash's stoned corpse and brought him back to life, and he's not the guy that gets the bond power.
Bond, because all the other powers that you speak of that he gets, yes, but they're like external. They're extra shit on top of what he already is as a Pokemon. But that is intricate to their biology. Somehow, only Ash can do this with Pokemon, and he's only done with Greninja. But the logical thing, based off of
that's my big question is why Greninja specifically?
Because he's the new Pokemon to market.
Look, I'm willing to accept that I might be wrong, but you're gonna have to give me a reference for what Ash and Greninja went through that was more impactful than what him and Pikachu went through. Because otherwise, I can't square it away in my head.
And that's just the first episode with Pikachu. I don't think you can top.
I like I said, man, you're really heavily focused on this like word bond, and you're going like,
because that's the word they use.
Yes, I know that's the word they use. Congratulations, I agree with you, but it's like you can bond with more than one fucking Pokemon when you have 6. That's the point.
Then shouldn't Pikachu and Greninja both have it by that logic? correct? Right?
I
Am
don't
wrong?
know. It doesn't matter. They all have a special bond.
It
and do
doesn't
different
matter.
things. It doesn't. No, it really doesn't matter that
What
Ash
does
can make
matter?
a special bond with a different Pokemon. Pikachu get fucking Mega Evolved. Did you get mad about that? Well, why didn't Pikachu get a Mega Evolution? You know?
That's an entirely different.
No. It's
because I said those things are external.
He probably should have, if we're being real. From like, I don't know why they haven't done that yet.
But that's what I'm trying to say here. It doesn't really matter at all because it's like you can have other bonds with Pokemon.
I'm sorry, man, but when you come to a discussion with it doesn't matter.
No, it really doesn't matter that they didn't pick Pikachu. You're just upset because they used the word bond, and I think that's just silly.
And
that's all.
Because
but that's what creates the
things?
issue.
Am I
Yeah,
upset
and that's what
because I'm upset.
and that's what creates the issue.
No, it's just silly because you're basically implying that like you cannot have a bond with any other Pokemon.
That is not what we said
but
at all.
no, that's how I'm
he
coming
should have
across
bonds
though
with
because it's
Pokemon
silly.
Way further back than than Greninja.
That doesn't
Greninja
matter
is just-
because you make friends all the time. Do you never have any other friends in life?
Of course, I make new friends.
Do you
Well,
do
then
you
that's the
share do you
point.
share your deepest darkest secrets with every friend, or do you share it with one?
Exactly. Like okay.
I can have like multiple
okay,
friends that I can have deep
you know what?
connections with
Okay,
that do different
Carl-
things
Carl,
with.
Deep,
That's
deep
what I'm
connections
saying.
or deep dark secrets. The most bonding shit. It's like this is my family that is not.
I can
of
bond
blood.
with more than one person.
I said this is
right?
my
That's
family
not
that
what
is not.
we're saying.
and-
No one
and-
is saying
right.
you can't bond with more than one person. Can we
I-
agree on
but-
that? Can we agree on that? You
No,
can, you
it's
can bond with
it's
more
not.
than one
It's
Pokemon.
not the.
I
It's the
accept that
parlance
premise,
of
right?
the problem
Right?
is that you're saying that like you heard the word bond and you're upset that it's not Pikachu, and I'm like,
No, I'm
that
not
is
a-
weird.
How
I'm
is
not-
that weird?
I'm
It's
not
the
upset.
first
Weird.
Pokemon
That's
you
what I'm
had.
saying. It's
Do you
weird
not-
to hear
How
this.
is it
I
weird?
guess.
Do you not follow the logic?
I understand your logic, and I think it's just weird because it's like
You don't.
Why?
Do you not agree that it don't make sense though? Do you
No,
not
I don't
okay,
agree.
no,
I'm being
no,
serious.
Carl,
I just
Carl,
don't agree that it doesn't
keep
make
say-
sense.
You keep saying weird and overthink.
Yes, I'm
But-
being serious because you are focusing on one word, and then you're
The
just
word
kind of
used
yes,
has a meaning that is in English that I understand. Yes.
yes, and that you are basically just constantly throwing at one Pokemon. I like
We're
look,
throwing out
It
the
didn't
one.
even have to be Pikachu. It could have been
we're throw-
Charizard. Why is it
we're-
fucking Greninja?
well, why would
That's
why
my
would Charizard?
question.
Why is the
You won't
Charizard
answer.
the issue then?
We're throwing out the one Pokemon that's.
Why
been
isn't
there
it
since day one.
Squirtle? Why
We're
couldn't it be
throwing out-
Squirtle or
Hold on.
Krabby?
Hold on.
Good
You
question.
keep saying the one Pokemon. We're throwing out his very first Pokemon.
I know
That's
you're
the
talking about
Pokemon
the very first
we keep
Pokemon. I'm
throwing
saying
out.
that like we are
I just
in
wanna say
season
that- I
X
just
and
wanna say
Y.
thank- I
That's
just wanna
all.
say- I just want to say thanks for the link, AJ. This has been so fucking fun tonight so far. Just like no salts. I know we're just talking, but like Carl, like come on, man.
I'm not backing down because I don't think I'm wrong on this one. I'm
all right.
focusing
You
on
don't
your
have
argument.
to think. You don't have to think you're wrong.
I acknowledge what your argument is.
Okay.
I'm just saying that I think it's like silly.
You don't agree. You don't acknowledge that what we're speaking is
But
fact.
why is it
true.
okay?
I don't think
but-
it's fact though. I'm
but-
just
but-
saying like
no,
I
no,
understand
but-
what your
okay,
argument
If
is.
the criteria,
I think it's
if the
silly.
criteria
All right.
for the level up is bond, why wouldn't
Yes.
it go to the one that has established a bond with Ash the longest, who have been through the most, his very first Pokemon?
Because
and
not
this
every
is-
Pokemon is Pikachu. They have different lores and backgrounds
which
and
is,
meanings.
which is
and
more
stuff.
reason as to
Right,
why
right.
we're right.
It's not why you're
Everyone is-
right.
everyone
you
is
can't
not
just say you're
Pikachu.
right though.
Everyone is not Pikachu.
But this isn't
Exactly.
about right or wrong.
No, you can't just
well,
say
it
you're
is, but
right. I just
let's-
think your argument is silly.
Okay,
There is no
let's-
objective right or wrong to this.
That's right. There is no
But based
objective.
off of
I
the
just think
logic of the bond thing, I'm saying it would make the most sense that Pikachu would have it.
And I'm just saying it's a little silly to just go like, for this particular reason of like, well, Ash formed a bond with
Is
a
it
new
silly
Pokemon.
is it silly to assume that 1 + 2 = 3? Is
No,
that silly?
No, the issue is that we are talking about like you gave me all flustered. Here's what it is.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm
I
very
love to argue about
I
Pokemon,
tend
man.
to be very combative when it comes to these things.
No,
so I
because this
apologize
is
in
what
advance,
the
but-
argument to me is. This is how I hear it. It's they introduced a mechanic of Ash bonding with another Pokemon to make it more powerful
Okay.
for like getting stronger. And your counter argument is like, what the fuck? Why wasn't it Pikachu? And to me,
yes.
that just sounds silly.
Why do you
it's
think
like,
Why do you think I'm making that argument?
Yeah, are we responding out of emotion or are we basing it off of logic that they're using with the mechanic?
I just think you're doing it out of like overthinking. That's really what it is.
Well, no. Well, you have to pick one. Okay. Am I doing it out of overthinking, or am I doing it because I just want Pikachu to have things because I like Pikachu?
I never said you guys like Pikachu. I said that it's silly, and I think you're overthinking it. That's what I said.
I'm not saying you said that. I'm just saying that.
I just think you're overthinking it, like really overthinking it,
brother. We're we're grown men talking about Pokemon.
I know. That's what I said.
We're overthinking it.
That's what I said.
It as well. So that's not a counter argument to say that.
I don't think I'm overthinking it. I just think it's a story device line to try to pump up a new Pokemon.
Yeah, it's the meta.
And so
that's what you just said.
Yeah,
it's a story device. I agree. It is a story device, and I think that story device is being improperly used. That's my point.
I just
don't
think
Greninja, no matter how cool he is or how much people like his design, he does not have the bond that Pikachu has with Ash. Would you agree or disagree?
They have a different bond.
Different bond. So it's
they
not
have
based
like a different
so the
bond
for this ability is not based on length or strength of friendship. Even what special bond does he have with Greninja that he doesn't have with Pikachu?
I don't know. Battle bond. I don't know. There's different types of bond.
Oh, Pikachu's been in so many battles with Ash.
And he fucking gets rocked by fucking shitty Pokemon all the time. He's not the best.
So Greninja. So Greninja.
No, hold on.
AJ, please, just 1 second. Just I know this is your stream. I don't want to cut you off. But 1 second. Like, okay, so you're saying it's not even a question of length of bond. It's a question of strength of the Pokemon itself. So Greninja is just better than Pikachu.
Yes.
So he gets this power up because of his stats. It has nothing to do with any narrative device or any kind of character development. It has to do with the literal fact that Greninja is a better Pokemon than Pikachu.
He's just a different Pokemon that does different things. Each one of these Pokemon that Ash has run into usually has a backstory, some way, shape, or form. In some way, shape, or form. That
but
they
that's
want
not what
to
I
protect
asked.
people. They want to go over people. You gotta understand, you're trying to flush out a different character that isn't Pikachu. I'm
not trying to flesh out a character that isn't Pikachu. I'm asking what the show has done to flesh out a character that isn't Pikachu. Because to be clear, Carl, I am totally fine with Greninja and Ash getting a unique power up. But if you explain that it's because of the bond of their friendship...
I didn't fucking write the show. I'm going to be honest here. I'm fucking done with
know.
this, and I want to move on. Because you're just going to filibuster and keep fucking circling around. I'm getting annoyed with this.
Filibustering.
You are filibustering. I'm tired of this. I want to move on now.
That's not what filibustering is.
That's all it is you're asking me the same fucking question, and I've answered it the same fucking time.
I don't understand your answer. That's why I keep circling back.
And I fucking think your answer is just silly. I don't have to answer this anymore. I fucking whatever. You win. I don't care anymore. I'm not going to answer the same fucking question 7 times.
I didn't ask you the same question.
You did. Stop.
It don't make sense.
Brother.
Because of the bond shit.
Brother. Okay. All right. That's fine. I'm overthinking it. Sure.
It's cool, Dax.
But it's still bullshit, to be clear.
It is bullshit.
Fuck ever. Whatever. I don't care.
I care.
All right.
And
well, good.
right.
Go watch the anime then, and then to the fucking creators. I'm not the creator. I gave you my answer. You didn't like it. I said it 7 times to you, and we moved on. Okay, I'm done. I don't want to argue about it.
You can
you're
just
fine.
make. Okay, I know I'm fine.
I understand your point. I don't want to keep answering it. I don't agree with it.
All right, well, don't argue. All right, well, just don't argue.
Points.
Just don't argue about it. It's
all right, we're done.
The bond shit. The bond shit.
We're done. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, chat. I hope you enjoyed that.
All right, so we was talking. So this is on mute, but we was highlighting the megas, and
I'm not sure which trailer reaction is taking longer. I've lost track of time at this point.
Man, this is the story trailer. Which the story's gonna suck. We know this.
The story always sucks in Pokemon games.
There go my boy Noibat. And then this comes out later this year. I think it got announced this year too, though. So I don't know how often Pokemon does that to where the announcement comes that year and the game comes later on. But that's, we don't have, well, y'all, you people who buy new Pokemon games, day one shit, pre-ordering shit. Y'all don't have long to play this. And then you get a routes at some point.
Nice. Well, I actually have to use the bathroom now. And so I will be back in a moment.
All right. Peace. Be back.
I will. Peace be with ye.
I don't know what we're finna look at. Carl, you still there?
Yeah, I'm just having my dinner.
A burger.
So sorry, I don't want to have you hear me chewing.
No, I just saw it.
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right, so with that, I don't know what was you supposed to be looking at. Oh yeah, the clip you showed with the. I said, well, fuck, if it's banned, I hope it don't get me kicked off.
Well, I found this clip on YouTube, so.
Yeah, you're right. All right, that's the one I'm trying to go to. All right, y'all, sharing this. I have not seen this. Carl is the only person who has seen this show. I think Dax, he might still be there, or Mike can hear it, but this is the clip that only Carl knows about. And this is the quality.
You ready, son? Ready as I'm gonna be, I guess. Just believe in the music, son.
Ladies and gentlemen.
All right, you said this was from season 4, or what? What season was it from?
Season 3.
Okay, so not 4. 4 was a trash one. Man, the animation. I don't think the animation ever dipped in quality.
Not at all. No.
Yeah, I
Season
think
4 looked great.
Yeah, I think it was just storytelling for me.
We got a real special treat for y'all tonight. Let's give a big old kicker welcome to Jimmy Rebel. How y'all doing? How y'all doing?
How are you?
Girl, you know hell.
My name's Jimmy Rebel. This first number's a song I wrote. It's very near and dear to me.
All right, what did you say, Carl? Was the context for this?
1 second. Sorry, I had to swallow. So the context of this episode is this guy right here, Jimmy Rebel, is a parody of Johnny Rebel, a racist country singer, if I recall. And Uncle Ruckus is a huge fan of his work. So he, I think, writes him, letters to, come visit and stuff like that. But he has to basically lie because he's black. So so Robert is the guy who lives in the big nice house and everything else like that. So he pretends that he's a big wealthy white guy, and he gets to he cons Robert into pretending to be sick, and he pretends to be his manservant, showing him around the house and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
So he starts sliding all these really over the top racist CDs under the door to get them that are signed. And then at the end of the episode, it's basically he gets over his hatred of black people, and they just become they hate Mexicans.
And it's about niggers.
Well, I can see why this episode was put on the chopping block.
Oh, we got right to it.
And Jamal, Orangelo, Mangelo, and Tylenol. Rabbit and soda, the basketball. Just leave my daughter be. Keep to yourself. Stay away from mine. Open your eyes and mouth so I can see you shine. Open up your nose. Put in a fresh bone. Just leave my snow-driven beauty. Caucasian cutie. Pure demure and snooty, snooty. Sweet white daughter.
Caucasian cutie. They cheering. Oh, snap, Moxie.
Oh, Moxie and Sheep tonight. Nice.
Yeah, just
gotta drop that a leg.
Get him.
Dude, we gotta go over there. How long they been going?
Can we raid them? If we want to, I don't know.
I mean, I don't know how to do all that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Make all the Southern women hot. Where's the Pokemon, AJ?
Did you not hear us yelling at each other about Pokemon for the past 30 minutes?
Yeah, and then Carl had referenced this clip a long time ago. We were supposed to play that, so we playing that. Okay, and I had referenced this, so we got to play this, right? I don't know how much of it. I haven't seen this in forever, so I'm gonna have to skip through and find some.
What is this?
Man, I'm trying to like build up suspense, but it was just dragons. I guess we was talking about Dragonite's design and what it could have been, so it made me think of this movie. All right, I'm getting to the dragon part.
I like how it's just dudes riding dragons.
Dragon balls.
Or raptors, it looks like, more than dragons.
So it's not the dragon part. Good. Okay, this one. This is it. The final battle.
Good versus evil snakes.
Yeah, but it becomes. You two don't take us down for this. The shit awesome though.
Okay, like
is this how Revelations is? It's just really shittily designed dragons fighting each other. Is that what the end of days are going to be?
The dragons are going to be fucking amazing in the end of days. I'm going to be bewildered as I transcend. Vietnamese visual effects sweatshop. Come on, bro. CGI was on point, bro. It was too believable. Y'all wasn't loving that. Maybe because, again, the whole first 90% of that movie is straight dog shit. And to end on that note, I was like, oh, this is pretty cool.
So the whole story sucks, but at least we got some lightsaber snake fights rubbing against that snake skin.
Bro, the snake skin? Come on now. When y'all people like when Van Helsing and you know, I don't like that transformation. I don't like the ripping of the skin.
I thought it was cool though.
Okay, it makes more logical sense that this fucking dragon just did it. Snakes shed their skin. He was just a snake, and he just transformed, bro. Come on now, that shit was beautiful.
So are dragons snakes? Is that what they're trying to say?
They can be. I mean, reptiles some have legs and some don't.
They got some snake in them, but they're definitely more apex predator than snakes. You know.
Bro, the point of the movie was both dragons were trying to get that fucking energy so that they could become the great dragon thing.
They're trying to eat the white woman.
Really,
was that what it was?
Really compelling and not lame at all.
I'm glad you know.
So what's the point of the white girl in this movie?
Man,
what were the humans doing? Like,
y'all tell me, them y'all people. Y'all are always, but that's what I'm saying. This was like some Chinese mythical thing that was happening.
What do you mean us tell you? What is that supposed to mean?
Them y'all white people. Why she in this Chinese story?
I don't know. I'm not white according to the racist, so there you go.
Man, I've never seen you. I don't know what you are.
I'm a gypsy. We don't count.
Yeah, and I'm orange, so I don't know where that puts me.
You Carl, so he white, so I just assume.
No, he's from New Jersey. They don't count either.
Jersey.
That's super white.
No, that's super Italian.
Not according to black people. To us.
Fair enough.
All right, we got more. Okay, I said Pokemon. Did y'all watch that? Generations? I think that's what it's called, right?
The new one or the one with the Typhlosion dude?
No, the old.
Yeah, the Typhlosion dude.
This is not even it, man. I can't even find this anymore. It's the series it was a YouTube series.
I wish I could help you, but from your description, I got nothing.
Oh, you're talking about the one where it's like all the different Pokemon vignettes?
No. It was based off of the original, like Red and Blue, and it was following Red, and it was like closer to the game.
Oh,
and I think this is the trailer to it. but I can't find the actual
No,
series anymore.
it's not. Generations is the different vignettes of every generation.
Yeah,
it was
and-
something else.
Legends to be forged. We're going in.
Was it Pokemon Legends?
Go now.
Oh no, not this. No, not this.
Discover the untold stories and experience.
No, this is not it.
This here, this ain't it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's
All right, look.
Red
We're not
shiny or
we're not gonna bring up the argument, but I'm being dumb and petty right now. But this is why Pikachu should have got the bond thing, because he got a whole fucking episode of Pokemon Generations dedicated.
Let's not. We're not going to bring up the argument, but let's directly bring up the argument.
I'm done, but that was funny. All right, but
Yeah. Okay. Let's see the rest of this. Pikachus don't sound like that. Why is he squeeing? He should be like Pika.
I hate it that they changed his design. All right, this is not it, man. But like, this is the YouTube series, but this is the second one. The first one is the one I was referencing.
Quite a while.
How good he
I can tell.
really is.
Welcome to the Pokemon League.
All right, but here we go. Some OG Pokemon.
Ready?
I'll smash your ice into a million pieces.
Oh, there. I was hoping it was Alakazam. That was an awesome shot.
Happened to be an incredible genius.
Fine then. I will let you go on ahead. You won't be so lucky next time.
Bruno.
I'm Bruno of the Elite Four. The Pokemon you train. Show them to me.
Show them to me. See, this is what Brock should have been doing.
I hope you can offer me more of a challenge.
Getting gains and getting an 8-pack and being in the Elite Four. I mean,
And then the women, would be all on him.
How could I have been defeated?
Wait, so all the Elite Four just get one tapped?
The truth is, my
Brock gets red pill.
They only have one Pokemon? What is happening?
No, it's like real condensed.
Okay, but yeah, okay.
It's cool. Okay, it's not. It's fan service.
Exactly as I planned.
Really? Since you're the grandson of that old coot, I thought you'd be completing the Pokedex.
Don't you compare me with that old man. Gathering data.
This is not even Gary. This is green.
This is blue, right?
Blue, green, whatever the fuck. Some color. Makes no sense.
It's definitely blue. Even though his pants are purple.
So who's green? I could have swore there was a green.
Green's a
Green's a woman, and she's in the manga.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So this is blue. Okay. Hey, see, do Japanese people name them like that? I know the vegetable things. So they just colors.
Did they remove them all off of YouTube?
Are you trying to find them too?
I'm trying to. I think it's called Pokemon Origins.
Yeah. You can't find it,
but I can't find it.
And why would they remove them? Because they debuted them on YouTube.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, did they remove them?
But that's what I would rather be watching right now.
Yeah, you could buy them.
Of course you can. All right.
I guess they removed them, and it's just a 4-part miniseries. And each episode looks like it's like 22 minutes long now.
You'll be surprised. You got this to watch in a few hours. Go to bed. I think you're talking about me. Gotta go to work. Maybe. Carl, what you put back there?
I thought it was the right thing, and then I got tricked because it was part of a playlist, and then I found out I got it wrong.
Bamboozled.
It's like, damn it! Oh, to hell! I'm back again.
For the Pokedex is just a tool to become stronger.
How interesting.
This actually physically upsets me that I can't find these episodes.
Bro, it sucks.
I know.
It was so amazing. Like that scream is so. When Squirtle bit Charmander, I'm gonna look it up.
They're not even gonna. We just assume he beat Skengar. What the fuck was that?
See, that's what I'm saying. It's real condensed. It's like they fast forward.
There's
Whereas
condensed, and then there's like just fucking parts missing. This is not condensed. This is just lazy. Why would you establish this threat and then be like, oh, but he beat him though? Moving on.
Because he's not the main threat. He's the main threat. This is.
It's like, okay, you only got 5 minutes. You could still spare a minute to show Gengar getting one-shotted.
We have 4 minutes and 52 seconds, sir.
This is weak as fuck. I'm
Man,
sorry. I
stop
can't.
it. All right, let's see what happened. Let's see what happened with Lance.
Yeah, let's see what happens with
I will
Lance.
sit on the throne. You'll lose. And
I guess Blue just grinded the fuck out before he came here.
They really did remove it. Holy crap.
Leader of the Elite Four and my army of dragons.
Is that Frieza?
No, that's shit. I think I know who that is.
Sounds like Frieza doing a man voice.
Blastoise, go!
If I could hear
Shell
it again.
Shocker.
There it is.
This one is really strong. Don't get scared. Attack.
That's a very powerful move.
Call it a greeting.
The head in the shell is
Now
nice.
let's settle this.
Do your worst.
And it's over.
And it's over.
Nothing to get excited about at all.
Did it.
The highlight is red versus green.
Pokemon League.
Red versus blue?
Blue.
Hurry up and come.
Hurry up and come.
Hey, phrasing.
That's what
I didn't
we
say
said.
So you're finally here.
I like that. A Squidward like.
Yeah. All right, so that was fucking lame.
Damn, I thought we was building up to something, man. I'm sorry.
We weren't. It was
Yeah, we have to shill out $5 to get all the episodes, and then we can build up to something.
All right, well, I know for sure that fight is here.
Yeah, right there, Pokemon Origins, right there.
He said
Charmander,
meme.
Squirtle by Charmander.
Bro, when this came out, bro, people went crazy. And there's a difference between the English and Japanese. I don't want to see a meme.
Why not?
Don't taint my experience. Uh-oh. And it's subtitled.
Yeah, you don't want any interference with Squirtle biting the fuck out of Charmander. Okay, so you got a meme anyway.
Got a meme anyway.
Right, Superior, squeeze even tighter. Superior.
Fuck this shit on now.
Man, I want to see. All right, we're going to look for the real fight. The whole fight.
We'll get there. We'll get
We'll
there.
look for like a long time. We ain't finding anything.
Man, and it'd be A and V shit.
Yeah, to find the original unedited clip is going to be a task, I think.
Yeah, Pokemon really did a good job removing this from the internet.
Why did they do that, man?
Can you go now? I mean,
Who, me?
yeah,
What you talking about?
AC is saying, "Can I go now?"
Go where?
You're stuck with us.
You can go fuck yourself. That's always an option.
What are y'all talking about?
Love you, AC.
All right, bro. It's a disgusting AMV, but
Disgusting AMV. Lincoln Park.
Is this
is it
Lincoln Park?
Lincoln?
Oh my god, it might be.
Is it?
There's a Lincoln Park song called "Untraveled Road," so this might actually be what we're listening to.
1,000-foot crutch.
Oh,
Never heard
okay.
of them.
Okay, I got that wrong. 1,000-foot crutch made that song.
Kinda, totally wrong.
Kinda,
It's an
completely, absolutely.
Nito ran. Double kick.
What the hell is this Rat Attack going to do?
Man, who's string shotting?
Metapod?
Metapod.
Man.
Look at this fight.
Yeah, it looks great.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, all those tiny Pokemon versus that Onyx is just, it's like the power should just be overwhelming.
I mean, clearly it was. They all got fucked.
They did.
I like how Red's team in the anime is just a critical hit team.
Is it?
Yeah, I think it's like a Persian, a Scyther, a Hitmonlee.
I always thought he went with his 3 starters, and I think he had Butterfree, Pikachu, and I don't know. I'd see a Snorlax with him.
Yeah, because I think the reference is like in Gen 1 mechanics, the faster the Pokemon, the higher the crit rates. And I think all his Pokemon are kind of fast and have like a slash move or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Blaster's like, what are you going to do?
Tanking it. That Charmander was moving.
Yeah, it was.
Schmoving. Why would you... This is one of those like stubborn anime protagonist things where they constantly send types that are gonna get fucked over by the other type just because, hey, I'm cool enough to overpower you anyway.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, so you just don't care about the rules then.
They don't
Great.
apply to you. Have you not seen those videos like kind of debunking like all the Yu-Gi-Oh battles? Like he was just not following.
Season 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh was such a
jeez.
fucking shit show. They were just making shit up.
Quick Play Monster Reborn, GOAT.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, his team was kind of like a critical hit team.
And the journey for Mewtwo. I don't accept Mewtwo not speaking.
Yeah, he should be talking shit.
And this is Primal Mewtwo. He don't care.
Say he wasn't worth the conversation.
Yeah, basically.
It's really unfortunate. Mewtwo just wants to chill in this cave, and all these asshole trainers keep rolling up on him to try to catch him. Like, just leave the fucker alone.
They heard about him, now he's comes to being challenged.
Ooh, got his
I
ass.
forgot. I forgot he got a Mega Charizard at the end there.
Oh, subjected to slavery.
Let's go.
new name's
Slavery
Tobe.
for the win.
Pokemon are Digimon are superior. All right, this is a new chick. In Pokemon.
So this
Yeah,
is
bro.
this is the new pro tag right here?
Yep.
All right.
I'm not a fan.
Yeah, the cute kitty Pokemon could be fun.
Not the series, but I'm saying well, not her. I'm saying the series, the starters. Man, it was a cool like bad guy team. I didn't watch season 2, so I don't know what they're doing. But like it was a cool ass aerial fight where the main dude I was talking about with the Pikachu, I think he was riding on I think it was a Charizard. I don't know. But like the other dude had, I think, a Corviknight So that you had like it was just like shit like that, man, that we don't see. All we saw was like Team Rocket doing dumb shit. And
Yeah.
then the other Team Rocket, like Butch and Cassidy was the name, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't remember like bad guys really doing shit, but in this new series, like they're really like hunting down the protagonists.
God
Yeah,
forbid
that
the
was
antagonist be intimidating. That would be
yep.
just too much.
They were
I mean,
always better in the movies. Sorry.
well, I like the fact that Team Rocket were eternal jobbers, but like you gotta throw something at the main character that's like a challenge at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like that they had character development in the movies. Like Team Rocket would like
Well, because that can never stick, right? If it's in the movies, you can't really apply that to the main canon without people being confused.
yeah, sure. I don't like that. I don't like when Dragon Ball Z does it. I'm not a fan, but that's the reasoning. But like yeah, I just
I mean, I guess
seeing
you.
me
Oh,
seeing
go
me
ahead.
out seeing me out talk to his clone and the conversation he was having where they was clearly like fighting, put in a situation that they really had no control over, and to be the only ones to like reason. Besides, anyway, but to be like, just no, we're not about to fight, and then the conversation he had with his clone, I'm like, how does he go back to doing villain of the week, dumb bad guy shit?
Well, yeah. After you have this great emotional upheaval, are you really gonna just like let's get Pikachu?
Let's snatch a Pokemon. Let's steal from. It's just like what? And Meow, I mean Mewtwo wiped all their memories, sure, but to show
I
still that he
hated
was.
that. I will always. That's I hated it when they did it in the Boo Saga and DBZ, and I hated it there. It's just like, wow, way to make the whole fucking experience pointless.
Yeah, I hated it, and then they brought him back, and yeah, like it could have stick. The memories could have meant something. I'm just not a fan of this world where Ash is interacting with these legendaries, but it means nothing to the Ash in the series. So I think that I don't know if that's the case, just separate them, do something. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree. It's one thing I hate about these movies is like you think that it would mean something, but then they're never addressed again.
But that reminds me of
Continuity is important. It brings people back.
so this movie, I like that, and I said this is Pokemon's issue, or what they need to do is reboot it. Just bring it all out, as if everything is established. And Carl was talking about that device where it lets you use all the gimmicks, kinda. You got Pokemon who were region locked per se, kinda in a way before. Now we're advanced in the Pokemon world. Now you can send a Pokemon through like a fax machine, almost. Like trading from people across the world. So it's like now there shouldn't be this thing of you can only choose these starters. Oh, and I was saying because as you go through this journey, you're fighting people who are like 10, not even 10, like little kid 5-6 years old out playing in this front yard, challenging you to a Pokemon fight. So why the fuck does my character have to still be 10? And why do I have to go to a professor to get my Pokemon? When my parents have Pokemon, they're breeding Pokemon. Like the motherfucker got babies. Like, give me one.
And Charlie a little old to be doing karate. You're probably doing it with the little kids.
What is this reference?
That's Charlie Murphy's True Hollywood Stories.
Okay. Fucking Rick James.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Oh, shit. I'm doing it with the little kid.
All right, AJ, I'm starting to get tired. I still got to shower and wind down myself for work tomorrow.
I know, man. It's getting late. You trying to get out of here?
Yeah, I'm going to say it's almost midnight here.
Yeah, man. Have a good one. It was great rapping with you about this. I had a great time.
It was fun. I had a great time. I like having a little nerd rage argument.
Yeah. No salt, man. Like that's just how I am. That's not a you specific thing. That's just how I am with every argument.
No, it's fine. Like I said, I have no problem with it. I apologize to you. It's like I should.
No, absolutely, no apology necessary. You're good,
well,
man.
You still gotta do it. It's like, yeah, you know.
Yeah, okay.
I feel like I lost my cool, so it's like I apologize.
I've never had. I make it my policy not to have cools, so no worries there. But yeah, no, I'll see you later, man. It was fucking great hanging with you.
No, it was fun, AJ. This was great. It was fun talking to you, and it's fun talking to you, Dax, as well.
Hell yeah.
It's just,
it's always a good time when we do, and we will do it more often.
Yeah, just let me know, man. Let's keep in touch more. I like doing this. I like talking about Pokemon and having nerd outs. You know what I mean?
As we should.
Yeah, it's fun.
Healing that culture, one step at a time.
You want to say something to whoever watching this might see this?
I guess everyone have a good night. My name is Carl, and I run the channel RNG Podcast, where I do video game focused content, showing off video game collections, watching old video game documentaries, and highlighting creators of all different spectrums.
I should have had your channel pulled up. My bad.
Yeah. So if anyone wants to subscribe to that, stop by. I will be doing a show this Wednesday with our friends Mr. Nerdy Neo and Mr. Gino, as we are doing a Legacy Loading episode, and that means that we're going to be watching a documentary from the good year of either 2002 or 2004, in between those 3 years, of a show called G4 Icons, and we're going to be watching one about Mega Man. So if you're a Mega Man fan and you want to learn more about the history of Mega Man from a different time period, I would say go check us out there.
And then
Fuck yeah, Mega Man dope.
Friday, I'm going to have on a guest called Crazy Lula Gaming. From the Xbox International Podcast is what he runs. So that's all I got for this week for live shows. Next week I'm going on vacation, so I've been doing a lot of pre-recorded stuff with people behind the scenes. So that will be popping up here and there and everywhere. But yeah, that's all I got from my channel. So yeah.
Peace the fuck out, Carl. Have a good night, man.
Yeah,
Yes, sir. All right, peace, bro. Be easy. Good night.
Take her easy.
How long you got, Dax?
You know, AJ, at this point, I think I'm just gonna stay till the end. So it's whenever you want to cut her off, bud.
Okay. I appreciate you for staying. I won't make you stay too much longer.
Oh, you're good, man. You're good. I wouldn't stay if I didn't want to. So,
Man,
actually, I do have some. I don't know how much you are into rap. I don't want to assume, but I have some Pokemon raps. I have some Pokemon raps. I could link you if you're into those.
Like legit Pokemon raps or people?
Oh, they're legit. They're legit. This isn't some like dude with a shitty webcam and a terrible mic. This is like I have some great shit to show you if you'll indulge me. So
if you want me to indulge in something, you can do that.
I will look it up, and in the meantime we can just unpack kind of the Pokemon experience we've had tonight.
All right, well, right now this is I'm playing this trailer because this is the movie where they redid Ash's journey, but they made it as if everything is established from the beginning. And that's what it needs to do. That's what the new series should have done. Instead of the other girl, that could have been something different, some Netflix thing. Or whatever, I don't know. You work out the details, but yeah. Just Pokemon, I choose you. I fucks with it.
Of the 4 young ones.
Check it out.
Their journeys today. Being a second late for a train or even a Pokemon can be life-changing.
Does that mean I go on my journey without a Pokemon?
Well, there is another. This Pokemon is called Pikachu.
Hi, Pikachu. My name's Ash Ketchum. You and I are going to be best friends.
Special Victims Unit.
Oh, whoa.
What's that?
He actually got a feather? I forgot that part.
Someday we'll both meet that Pokemon. Pikachu!
The legend says...
Bro, this is so epic.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they reanimated that moment really well.
Yeah, man, it's beautiful. So yeah, bro, this is again. I don't shit on the new series, but it just came out of nowhere. Like we should have just did this. Ash has been the same fucking kid for this long. All right, let's take another swing at it, or definitely make him a mentor older than the other thing.
Yeah.
Let our protagonist grow. Like people shit on Boruto, and I don't watch Boruto, so I don't support it at all. But I mean, I should. I want to see more life from the protagonist.
Boruto is really frustrating because it has the opportunity to fix things that Naruto fucked up, but it makes them worse.
Yeah.
So I would not recommend that to
I guess
anyone. But it is funny to laugh at because the idea that Orochimaru gets to chill in the Leaf Village after all the shit that he pulled, including
Sasuke.
and Sasuke. Man, the forgiveness angle of that anime is actually insane. It's like if someone came in, burned your house, killed your parents, and then you like just showed up at barbecues with them 2 years later. It's like humans don't work like that. I'm sorry, Kishimoto.
As long as you're willing to help us fight the bigger bad.
No, that's always what it came down to. It was always, oh, let's pass the buck to the next villain. It's like, no, you still chose to fuck people. You still chose to be an asshole. You don't get to just toss that off onto someone else. Be like, oh, well, they were an asshole to me, so I'm good, right? No, fuck you. Sorry, I really don't like Naruto. I've made this very clear on all the podcasts that I've been on, but I feel it bears repeating because that show has a very fucked up view of like humanity and morality, and I feel it needs to be stated. But let's talk about Pokemon more.
No, understandably so. But I was saying how Boruto, how I'm seeing these power ups from him, and how I don't know, he's becoming a cool warrior, ninja, or whatever. And then the Himawari stuff that I'm seeing. Then you look at Gohan and how he fucking tracksuit Super Gohan, and then bullshit Beast form. I'm like, at least Naruto is.
Look, man, the Beast form might be bullshit, but at least it's more in line with what we expect. Because, like,
No, it's not. No, it's not. I expect if he's gonna have white hair, if he's gonna have some crazy mystic,
they should have built up.
Gohan.
They should have built up to it. I don't argue with that. I just like I don't want Gohan to be a bitch, and the fact that he wasn't in Superhero really made me happy. Like on a superficial level, I want Gohan to be strong because people say, oh, he doesn't earn it. He's like a Gary Stu. I'm like, dude, this guy had the most fucked up childhood. He would have this side to him that is just like pure animosity and power. I just feel like Super should have done a better job to build up to Superhero, but it didn't. So Superhero kind of had to do everything on its own. And it's unfortunate that that's the case, but Gohan's my boy, and there's obviously a bit of bias there, but I don't even hate the design. How do you feel about his hair sticking up like that?
I hate it.
I really like it.
I hate the white hair because I've said if you're gonna, you already got, we riding Goku dick with the Ultra Instinct, Mystic, whatever the fuck. So he got white hair over there. Why are we reinforcing that with the white hair on Gohan when it would have made much more sense to give Gohan the Ultra Instinct form? Because you could have connected that to the Mystic Gohan that we've already had that's been established. And this is my own wanting, okay? But I really think Goku and Vegeta should have went to Super Saiyan 4 route. Why? Because Broly has been introduced, and in that movie, his dad said that the Ozaru power, Broly has learned how to access that while still in his, human whatever base form that they call it. And that is what Super Saiyan 4 is. So I'm saying that's your perfect way for Broly to reciprocate Goku and Vegeta willing to train him. And he teaches them how to unlock that. And then that way you can separate the generations kind of and see different Saiyans use different things.
I would be absolutely fine with all the pure-blooded Saiyans going the primal route and then all the hybrid Saiyans going the godly route. Because that makes sense, right? That makes sense with what they each have. Like to tap into that pure Ozaru nature, you'd have to be a pure-blooded Saiyan, but then the hybrid Saiyans have the advantage of being able to tap into other godly energies that like pure-blooded Saiyans just can't. So if they really wanted to make this shit make sense, that's what they would have done.
Yeah, and I don't think the argument of Dragon Ball has never made sense or been serious. I don't think that holds.
Well, that's the thing. Like, they'll use that argument until it doesn't go in their favor, because like the Super Saiyan transformation was foreshadowed in the Frieza arc from the very beginning up until the end, and then it happens, and then it's like, oh, great, set up, payoff. But then whenever the power scaling ceases to make sense in the future, we can just say, oh, Toriyama didn't think about it. And it's like, he clearly thought about it a little bit. He clearly thought about it enough to, like, make a power level. Oh, shit.
This man's still here. Carl, why did you do that?
Thanks so much, man.
You the guest. You never had to do that, but appreciate it. Carl said, thanks for having me on, AJ. Most fun I've had in a while. Dude, it was fun last time we talked Pokemon. It was fun every time I talk to you. I told you. That's cool. You're welcome.
Dude,
also, Dax, you're great. Need to have you on sometime and talk games. Have a good one, guys. Peace, man. Good night. Get some sleep, bro.
Hit me up on Discord, man. Have a good one.
Dax is all over the place. Dax is one of the best mods in the game.
I'm an eclectic Otzel. That's my game.
He's a weirdo furry.
Yes, that is correct. That is absolutely. See, you claim to be furry adjacent. I don't mind being labeled as a furry because
I'm not, bro. You would never catch me in the suit, but my werewolf character, bro, like that half transformation.
You wouldn't catch me in the suit either, but I am a furry in the sense of like, yeah, fur girls just appeal to me. I don't know, man. It just is what it is.
Bro, I'm gonna show. Did I show you? Was it you? I think it was you that I was sending. I had sent a couple of fur girl accounts.
Yeah, no, it was definitely me. I follow a couple different people on Instagram now because of you, which I appreciate. So thank you for that.
Oh man,
see a little fursuit girl dancing every now and again, and it's fine,
bro. But, all right, hold on. Let me play a clip for Carl. Carl, let me.
Yeah. Carl needs a clip.
We gotta respect the money. Carl, what you like? Shit, I already gave you a clip. Carl, nah, he never said anything about Naruto. I don't know. Carl, what you want, man?
What all you right. want, man? Well, to have him answer in real time would take at least 30 seconds. So maybe we'll just let the trailer rock for a little more and then let him answer. Or
I'll play those. Some people like this.
But the boy, nothing.
What the fuck? So your weird ass was trying to get head from a little kid?
Okay, that's enough. Calm down, Naruto. He's not the enemy. Not right now.
Nah, fuck that shit! This nigga is a fucking pedophile!
Alright. There you go, Carl.
That one is just too fucking brutal. I can't deal with that one.
It's too perfect.
Because I really like oh well, I guess I'll answer this with my voice. Both. All of them. It really doesn't matter if it's like just the ears or the tail or the full fur thing like Lola Bunny. Like I like both.
So I think the counts. I'm pretty sure I showed you, Dax. So one of the ones, I think she was the fox or the red chick. So she did both, and I was like, wow, that's an option. So. Yeah. Yeah, I like them both. When they do the tail with the ears, yeah, but the suit, man, look, I told you I don't want to go down that rabbit hole.
Hey, not everyone wears the diapers, okay? Some people have the decency to not empty themselves.
I don't know what you mean by a diaper.
Oh, well then you clearly aren't as experienced with the furry fandom as I am.
I'm not, and I'm telling you, I'm trying to stay away.
Let's we're not going to get into that on your channel. I don't want to besmirch. I don't want to taint
Y'all don't be lying. I don't know these things.
Down the hole, AJ.
You people in the chat bring it up to me.
I'm not sure. I mean, I just want to make sure we know where the different levels of furrydom stands, right? Like there's. Oh, okay, yeah, no, exactly, yeah.
LMA.
LMA. Oh.
Oh, you're right. I need to stop. I need to chill. Lustful thoughts go away. All right.
Lustful
Yeah.
thoughts. How dare you?
I know. I need to stop. This is demon. All right. The fursuits. Yeah. I'm trying to. I'm get my body right. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get built so I can have. Somehow I'm going to make my half werewolf transformation, where I have like the first like sleeves. It's like the Super
Yeah,
Saiyan 4.
you got some fur
Definitely.
sleeves. You got like some fur mutton chops. Maybe
Yep.
some fur shins. You know.
It's going to be on my neck. The chest is exposed. The stomach is exposed, and then the leg. I got to get the feet. So my character, he going to have his feet out
You
because
gotta get the feet.
the way my wolves, what he is, work. The more physical wolf their access, and then the more of like that energy. So if they're like regular, then they're strong, cool. But if they like make a wolf hand come out, then it's stronger, durable, all that type of stuff. And the tail. So yeah, lower body full. So anyway, that's how I'm going to the fur cons. I'm never going to be like full wolf, full suit, none of that.
Well, yeah, I just hate being hot. Like working this summer outside in 90-degree weather is bad enough. I'm not trying to stuff myself into a $3,000 fursuit and have a heat stroke in the middle of fucking MegaCon and collapse and die in the middle of the churro station. I'm not trying to do that.
This man said diapers though.
Well, okay. Look, I didn't mean to bring that. I thought you would have known that being furry adjacent, but clearly I overestimated your knowledge, and that's fine.
Oh, man, and I'm proud of it. I'm proud.
Yeah, this is not the kind of shit that you need to know about. So if you want to, I will tell you. But based on your current reaction, yeah, let's not get into that. Let's finish this beautiful trailer and stop talking about my degeneracy.
Beautiful trailer. All right.
The rainbow wing will guide you.
We've got to get moving and find Ho-Oh! You want to come along with us?
You're too soft. Remember, might makes right, and that's it.
So I love this. Yeah, somebody was saying like they condensed the first episode. It's like the first few episodes. So a good chunk of the first part of the Ash journey they then compressed into a movie, and I like this, man. Like he gets his Charmander. Yeah, his rival is this fucking guy. Pokemon be having the weird character designs. I really like this one.
I like his X-shaped ginger hair. Honestly.
Yeah, I really like it. And him having a dang Incineroar is pretty dope.
Incineroar's hype. I like Incineroar.
Bro, I love Incineroar, which is why I can't say Pokemon suck at Sun and Moon. Like I can't say exit, like take that generation out from then on, because then I lose my boy Incineroar. But every game after that sucked. Oh, but when I don't know if it was you or Carl, probably it was Carl when he was saying like those games were like Bebe'ville or Bebe's game, Winnie Hut Jr. Like definitely, but I think it was because of how accessible all the other Pokemon were through being able to trade so early on and wonder trading and stuff like that. So yeah, it made you like help you breeze through the game. You didn't have to have an HM slave. Where was I going with that point? Oh yeah, it was easy because of mechanics, but they are mechanics that I appreciate and that I want in my Pokemon playing experience. It's just we just understand what the grind was when it came to Pokemon early days.
What could you repeat just the first part of that about what experience you really want from Pokemon? Because I was focusing on the chat for a second, but
I was saying the mechanics, like being able to Like in XY, I think they introduced the super training. So then you could like boost your Pokemon stats. You had the Wonder Trade, Surprise Trades, or whatever it was called. So you could throw up a goddamn Caterpie and somebody would send you a fucking Rhyperior or a Mega sometimes. So that would happen. And then like all of the like items, now you can go to like marts or certain places and find like all these special like held items for the Pokemon. They're all scattered all over the fucking world now, and they kind of like recycle every day. So like every time you open the game, there's like new items just littered on the ground. So yeah, you can go through and like not have to waste money like you did back then on buying resources where you could just find them in the world. They're plentiful. So the new games are easy, but I don't miss the grind of the old games at all.
Yeah, I think there's a good medium ground to be had between incentivizing you to go to the shop and also having just stuff around if you want to have a more like just run through and do it kind of thing and not grind as much. I feel like they should accommodate both player types.
I get that, and I mean now you got the experience share, which people can argue
Oh,
against that, or
I love me some EXP share. I don't know why would you argue against EXP share. It's just a good thing to have. It's like
because for the people who want to argue for the grind of Pokemon, then
but
experience share.
yeah, but that's like I don't know. That feels
Logically, it makes no sense. Why are the Pokemon that aren't battling getting the experience for the hard work this Pokemon put in or that one?
I okay. I can get behind that mindset to an extent, but also in the meta sense, like I just appreciate things that expedite grinding because obviously grinding is a part of JRPGs, and I'm fine with that. Like I said before, like it doesn't bother me too much as long as I have a really big like story or narrative goal to work towards, or even like a mechanical goal like getting this really rare Pokemon. Like just give me the tools to be able to get there.
All right, we're going through this trailer,
Remember, might makes right,
bro, and then look at this Lycanroc back, bro.
What the heck? He's like the Slav stance. He's a Slav. He's like a Russian gangster over there, just being like, "Hey, yo, Incineroar is going to fuck your shit up."
Exactly. They on his team. They know who to root for. Bro, Lycanroc is such a terrible but cool ass looking Pokemon.
Terrible but cool ass?
Like competitively, he fucking sucks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
But his design, man.
I love that design. So that sucks that he's low tier.
Yeah, it sucks that he sucks. So like even Incineroar, like look how dope this fucking Pokemon. Now I'm not a fan of the Anthro like 2-leg. We don't need all that shit with the Pokemon because these are still
so
fucking.
You'd rather he be on all fours?
Yeah, I really would rather have an Incineroar design. So when it comes to like these Pokemon with like let's say ZA, where they get these different like versions of them, man, he needs that.
Would it not be fair to say that him starting on all fours and then evolving would naturally lead to him being able to do one or the other? Stand up on 2 legs or get down on all fours and go like extra fast?
I think the fact that he was on 2 legs for the first 2, and then all of a sudden you just a fucking pro wrestler.
Yeah, his spine elongated and he got them gains. So now
Nah, that was too much of a jump. Just like Dragonite, you just fucking majestic ass, no legged dragon creature, and now all of a sudden
third evolutions break the mold, man. I mean,
going from Charmeleon to Charizard, all he did was evolve wings and an extra horn, but he already had a horn.
Yeah, I guess.
Venusaur just got bigger, and then a flower. Wartortle just
Venusaur got the low end of the stick in terms of evolutions. Even Mega Venusaur, like he just have a flower on his forehead, like that's weak.
I don't think Venusaur, but I can see Mega Venusaur for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe they could have turned him into like what, a Triceratops?
I don't know if I would have turned him into Triceratops. I don't know what I would have done with Mega
I think
Venusaur.
I definitely would have turned him into a Triceratops.
Maybe give him like a giant tree on his back and like roots in the ground and like a I don't know.
Torterra already got the big ass tree on his back, and then Mega Sceptile has a big ass tree for a tail.
Then maybe the big ass tree aesthetic was overused. I don't know. I think Mega Venusaur just looks lame, but
that's why I said make him a Triceratops. Put some big ass pokey branches on his head. Give him a tail. So now you can
a bigger tail.
He has a little tiny little.
Venusaur and Ivysaur have tails, right? Am I crazy?
Yeah, I'm saying they're so tiny that they're irrelevant.
Oh, okay. You would make them Chad ass muscly.
Yeah, like a Triceratops, like it can whip around and.
Yeah, I would want a tail whippable tail for a Mega.
All right. Yeah, Mega Venusaur design. Blastoise's Mega design was terrible too, though. That shit's ugly as fuck.
It just feels really basic to me. Where he's got his two cannons go into one cannon, and then he's got wrist cannons. It's like, all right, that's fine, I guess. You could have done a little something extra.
Yeah, it was lazy. They changed his face around too, just for no reason.
Yeah. Because catching them all starts with one.
Let's go, Pikachu. What's way out there? You never know until you go there. And as long as my buddy's with me, I can go anywhere.
Is this coming out? Oh, it is.
No, it's been out.
Oh, it's been out. Okay. Well, I'm sure it's great.
All right, disrespect, because Digimon clip. Buffering Digimon clip.
Yagami Taichi-san, Ishida Yamato-sanと。
たける、お話の続き書いてるの？
ああ、そうだよ。今度はこの本を書き始めるきっかけになった頃の話なんだ。
ああ、あの時のことか。
Thanks, Yui. Please let me handle it here. What's your name? I'm Yorihida, a Japanese high schooler.
Oh, I was just watching this with Leon.
And Yamato Ishida.
Is this the English dub?
Obviously
Oh no, it's
not that.
It's Japanese dub with them speaking English. Okay, gotcha.
うちのじいさんとこ行ってたんだっけ？
それよりヤマト、免許持ってるとは知ってたけど、国際免許まで取ってたのか？
じいさんの遺言でな。お前も免許。
Oh, we're revision it. Okay.
I'll watch this. This was boring.
What? That was like the coolest trailer we've seen so far. They were talking
Are
about
you sure?
They were talking about character stuff.
You want to watch it?
Well, we don't have to. No. I'm not trying to strong arm anyone here. Like,
have you seen it before?
I haven't. Well, look here. I need to go to the bathroom. Maybe play a clip or two while I'm gone, but I should be really quick. So
play a clip. Sure, all right, I'm looking.
If you want, yeah, I'll be back real soon.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, 6 people that are here. I will use this opportunity to play a goddamn commercial because I like commercials. And I want y'all to feel like, yeah, back then. This would be cool.
All right, well, please welcome your next guest, science guy Bill Nye.
Okay, please welcome my next guest, science guy Bill Nye.
It's great to be here.
It's great to have you here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Science guy, I'd like for you to explain to our young viewers why they should believe in ghosts, and that it's okay that I'm able to transcend all laws of physics and appear on television.
You must be part of science that we don't understand yet. That's what I figure.
You hear that, Zorak? Keep talking, Bill.
You're from stuff that's too complicated for us at our level right now to get.
You know what, Bill? Perhaps I am.
We back. What? We in effect. What?
All right. Thank you for letting me know you here.
I do my best.
Okay, you wanted to watch it, so
Sure, I think so. Yeah, let's go back from like the 30-second mark. That's perfect. That's perfect.
High schooler, the two guys in the front.
You know who we watching right now?
Character wise, I'm not sure who the lady is. Is the little ginger?
This is Cody.
Oh, okay. I mean,
With Armadillomon.
recognize the Digimon. I'm not sure about the ginger kid.
And no, I don't. I think this is somebody new for the series.
Right. I'm just trying to hear what Matt and Ty are talking about. You know?
Yeah. Okay.
Taichi Yagami and Yamato Ishida.
大地も英語くらい喋れるようになっとけよ。就職にも有利なんだから。
フランス語なら少しできるんだけどな。
あ、うちのじいさんとこ行ってたんだっけ？
それよりヤマト、免許持ってるとは知ってたけど、国際免許まで取ってたのか？
じいさんの遺言でな。お前も免許だけでもあれば。
Have you watched Digimon Try?
No.
Bro. Okay, so you know there's a whole series about them as like young adults.
That sounds awesome. Digimon Try, you said?
Yeah. So this movie is the movie after that series that makes way for the next series of Davis and the other season 2 Digidestin.
Okay.
Come here. Yeah, so the story it's like real mature. It's a lot of talking, and you know, I'm not a fan of the direction it's going, but it is what it is.
就職もできるぜ。
タイチ、デジモンの匂いがする。
外からだ。
ビハインドアスだけ。
大きいです。有利のクワガーモンじゃない。また来る。くそ。
This looks great so far.
スマホからでもゲート開けるんだよな。ええ、ネット接続さえできればですが。電波来た。ゲート開け有利。その子とお前だけでも先に行くんだ。でも。迷ってる。
But what? Do it now.
デジタルゲートオープン。Okay, you go first.
ちょっと。
俺たちはどうするの？
決まってるだろ。
いけるな、アグモン。
Let's go.
Agumon. Digimon is about bond. Pokemon is about slavery. Wake up, people.
I mean, there's an argument to be made there.
This is friendship. You see the same Digimon with them through it all.
And they talk to him and interact with them as like
yes. Garurumon.
Garurumon.
冷たい雨も降るけれど傘広げよう生き方に
Ikakuman. Bro, look at
Yeah, no,
oh,
this looks great. I'm not even gonna cap. Like,
yeah.
I think the whole Digimon over Pokemon premise is just reinforced right now.
Bro, look at what we grew up with, bro.
I love that. I love that fucking design, dude. His
Kabuterimon is
crazy ass
fucking
teeth.
nasty looking, man. And he will take out a whole fucking army of Pokemon. I'm sure of it.
Easy. No cap. No diff.
Fucking what's his electroshock? I don't know what's his move called, but
Electroshock. I think that was it, yeah.
some I don't know. Little Gatomon. Bro,
Yeah. He's adorable.
Bro, when Kari got a Digimon, bro, I was like, what? That was like some Sixth Ranger type shit.
I mean, yeah, she kind of was that. Yeah.
That's like this that special motherfucker that's gonna help us elevate. Electroshocker.
That's what it was.
This is why I love Digimon.
Exactly.
And it's man, I hate the games are suffering. Like people like them, sure, but they're not doing anything to like really hold a large enough audience, I think. But
I
yeah.
just think that Digimon should have the budget that Pokemon had, and they would have done a lot more with it. That's my opinion.
Mm-hmm. This cat turns into a sexy angel woman.
She sure does. And that's why we love you, Japan.
Gomamon.
Lord Greymon.
Man, so this is my argument about how you can have a tiny Digimon, like the size variations amongst like the same levels. Like Wergarumon was tiny compared to everybody else's ultimate form, but just being just as powerful. Like you get what I'm saying? Like look at Matt on his back.
Yeah, he's lean. He's lean and mean.
Yeah. But to see a tiny Digimon like jump up and punch a fucking Godzilla-sized monster, I loved it. Look at this design, man. Come on now. He will eat Pokemon for breakfast as a protein snack.
Just chomping down Caterpies.
You think this man can't ice punch a fucking dragon from Pokemon? Man, okay.
Yeah, no. War Greymon would eat Dragonites for fucking breakfast.
Oh, when I was saying this, man, I was talking about me highlighting Wergarumon down here in the little.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But yeah. See, like them being this bothers me. Like I love it because they in the game. You know what I'm saying? This is why I said this is best friend shit right here. This is real bond. On your boy's shoulder while he taking fucking Nova energy atomic bombs to the face. You know, hey, they some real ones.
I mean, I wouldn't have the balls to ride on my Digimon. I'd be like, let's just have an earpiece in you, and I'll tell you what to do from a distance, because I don't want to fuck with that.
I think
because you're like a godly, super awesome monster thing, and I'm just a guy. So let me just. Oh, what's up, Grant?
Lucibon is the Apex Mini Digimon. We talking about like small, super powerful dudes?
No, I just mean from my perspective.
Talking about with Mr. Grant when he was saying that.
Oh, okay.
What was I saying? Like, okay, so for Garurumon, I'd be on his back because I'm riding a big ass dog. Like it's kind of like a mount, as opposed to me having to balance on the shoulders of a fucking Greymon or Metal Greymon, and the only thing I have to hold on to is my one arm. And I don't even think his skin is stretchy enough for me to like grip. So
Matt clearly has the better system going on, where he's fully like locked in and he can just hold on and be fine. But Ty is just like living on the edge, just like one little bump and I'm flying the fuck off. So.
Well, now with Wergarumon, like I said, he's small, so he basically giving Matt a piggyback ride. That's no fun either. All right, anyway.
This is a good ass trailer so far, by the way.
It's only.
Oh yeah, I love that little blue bastard.
Bro, look at Ken. I think David looks kind of dopey. Look at Yoli Kari over there on Nefertiman. I like her. You can tell I tried.
It's just, hey man, you're gonna remember more names than I am. Don't worry about it.
Halsiman, Yoli, I like them. Yeah, so this is again showing season 2. So now we're showing them become digidestined within this. Who are older. Man, Vmon. That's
Vmon is my favorite, like chibi Digimon. Whatever you call them, first tier
rookie.
Rookie. He's my favorite rookie. I had a little plushie of him, and I would carry him around everywhere like an asshole and be like, "Look at this! Look at how cool this is!"
Bro, he deserves the love he gets.
Yeah, his design is just quintessentially just perfect.
Sometimes the masses get it right. Like sometimes you can't just like argue against something.
Sometimes the popular choice is the right one. Yeah, and Vmon is just that. Like, look at him.
And all of his Digivolutions.
Oh yeah, he doesn't stop looking cool.
He don't miss. My only argument is that Raydramon should have blue feet instead of black.
Yeah.
But I'm like, that's so small. Digimon will smoke Pokemon in a 1-on-1 battle. Not even close. It's not even close, man. It's crazy how.
It's like comparing Dragon Ball to Naruto. It's like, yeah, you're cute with your little ninja shit, but we can blow up planets. So sorry.
Your little kunai.
Your little kunai are really cute, and Shadow Clone Jutsu is pretty busted actually, but your Shadow Clones still need to live on a planet. So
a Shadow Clone could be taken out by a flick of a Z Fighter's finger.
Well, yeah, like even a normal ninja's finger. Like Shadow Clones have no durability. That's like they're like one weakness. You bump them on the head and they're done.
Oh, I didn't know it was that terrible, but okay.
Well, there's a lot to go into with Shadow Clones. I keep fucking.
Nah, don't do it. Don't do it. Digimon.
Digimon. Digital monsters.
See, this is what I mean. Like, why?
Yeah, this is awesome. This is fucking awesome.
No, I'm talking about the feet. This is what it bothers me.
Okay, what bothers you about the feet, AJ?
Because his armor is black. Why the fuck you make his feet, his skin black only on the legs when he's clearly blue in every other evolution?
The armor is on his feet, so his feet don't get impacted by him.
It's not on his feet. This is just his skin.
No, it's all right. What do you mean?
No, it's not.
The black
armor is on his. This is the armor. This is not armor.
Wait.
This is foot.
I might not be understanding. So the black part is the armor, right? And the blue part is his skin.
Correct.
Right.
But this is also his skin, but they chose to make it black as opposed to blue.
But
like
why?
The rest of the skin.
Why would we assume that the part on his feet is the skin when we know that the part on his face that is black is the armor? I feel like he's just putting it in the right places. Like
because it bends and moves with his toes.
Oh, it's flexible. You're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's actually that makes sense. I don't know.
I'm saying it's clearly his actual skin.
So you'd prefer if it like cut off at his ankles and he still had the blue feet.
He needs the blue feet, yes. And I'm saying like the black that
Okay.
is shiny. Like that's clearly armor. So yeah, to keep it differentiated. Armor black, skin blue.
I don't know. How does chat feel about this? Do you want the feet to be black or blue? For me, I'm neutral on this. I kind of can go either way.
Because I
But
hate his feet. I'm nitpicking. It bothers me so.
hey, dude, you're never gonna catch me bagging on you for nitpicking. Nitpicking is
I,
most of what I do in my day to day.
man, I shouldn't
But
look so deep into it, but I'm like, he's so fucking cool everywhere else. How did you mess this one thing up?
yeah, I don't know. I'm fine with this design. I could see where you're coming from, where you because especially if you have those like toes that need to be flexible and like claw into people, you wouldn't want a restrictive metal case around them. I kind
No,
of get that.
no, and like Flame Dramon, like he has the covering. So and that's clearly like, different color from the rest of him. I'm talking about actual Flame Dramon, with his like foot and hand coverings. But all right, anyway, I see him doing Muay Thai. We need to do Muay Thai Flame
Lots
Dramon.
of Muay Thai mentions tonight. I love it. Muay
Was
Thai's
it?
there was an instance earlier where Nos or he was talking about Muay Thai in the chat. Don't worry about it. It's dumb to bring up, but
No, I
yeah,
got you. But yeah, Muay Thai Flame Dramon, I need it. All right.
I need it.
Bro, like, what is this? Oh, I didn't even question Davis running with the Digimon because I just figured maybe he was just running with a Digimon in like a field or some shit.
Davis.
But now seeing Ken like sending them out, I'm like, this kind of look like they like commanding an army or leading like a rebel group or some shit. Like
A digi revolution.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, they're all moving at his behest, so I guess he just has the blessings from all of their companions to be like, yeah, they'll follow you into battle.
Because Ken was the one who placed all the Dark Spires and was oppressing the Digimon. So I'm like, maybe this is after.
Oh, he was the Digimon Emperor, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And then he got redeemed at some point, anime style?
Anime style, yeah. Power of friendship. You got Wormmon and they bond and there we go.
Well, I'm super down with that, actually. If, like, a dude who has the ability to control or influence several Digimon who's a villain becomes part of the hero's crew and then they get that ability. Like, I think that's cool.
Oh, I'm not saying it's an ability, but no, he better not.
I'm very much going from broad strokes and what I know from my own experience with the lore, but I'm probably totally off base. But this visual right here of him holding his hand up and all the Digimon flying out behind him, that's fucking awesome.
This is awesome. Makes me want to screenshot. Oh man, that's cool. Yeah, they made him cool. Like seeing him back here with the jacket on, I was like, bro, they made Ken kind of hot. You could argue he looked like a girl, right?
I keep trying to not lock you into the gay shit, but you keep giving the chat and me and God is our witness just more evidence.
Bro, I'm just calling out the good art.
It's really great art. He's a very pretty man.
And that's what he was. He was like perfect, and that's why he was so bored. He became a fucking maniac, bro. It was like people love me, bro. Like I'm gifted.
Look at him, chat. Look at his beautiful chiseled jaw and his lovely.
It's not chiseled at all. It's soft and curvy.
That's not a soft jaw. Come on.
Man, it's sharp, but
it's not exactly Bruce Campbell-esque, but that's a strong jaw.
Bro, he was so good that he said, I need to be bad. Bro, Ken was perfect, man. That was a crazy character.
All right.
He's the Sixth Ranger, though. All right. Yeah.
Let's keep going.
I'm not gonna pause it. This was Samarimon.
Wait, Sumerimon?
It's okay.
Oh, sorry, I missed that. What were
It was Cody in his Digimon.
Oh, okay.
But see, like how they are with a like a group. It's like they're leading a small group.
Well, these are all the aquatic Digimon. So we're gonna get the crossover between the aquatic and the land-based Digimon.
Man. And they're also Digidestined, so that's cool if like yeah, I wonder how they proved themselves to the Digimon. Well, they've saved the digital world before or at times, so I guess that'll be reason, but it's gonna be cool to see them lead the army, man. That's something that I've also had not necessarily have an issue with Pokemon, but if I think missed opportunity of like Scarlet and Violet, like being able to see the history, especially prehistory of Pokemon, and not seeing like armies fighting when if you remember Lucario and the Mystery of Mew, like they glanced at it for a second about Lucario. Anyway, I don't know if you saw that movie, but
I didn't, but
oh, okay, well,
you're talking about like the reaction of the Digimon / Pokemon to what the humans do in their world, right? And
well, I'm saying how humans actually take the Pokemon and tame them and use them as instruments of war, like you would do a horse, or dogs. I'm saying that would be something cool to explore in the Pokemon world. And they kind of did it in that one movie.
I think you got to read the manga for that. Like the Pokemon manga seems to tackle issues like that a little more directly than the anime.
But it's okay. I don't need it that much. But here go Cody. It's Tamaramon.
So the Digimon is a submarine, and he's just in his brain.
Yes, you didn't watch season 2.
I'm very fucking vanilla. I watched seasons 1 and 2 of Pokemon, and probably like season 1 of Digimon.
Well, this is him. This is Armadillomon. He's the sub.
Oh, so Armadillomon evolves into the submarine Pokemon? Okay.
Yeah. That's his one of his armored Digivolutions. It's cool. I like it.
Yeah, I'm digging it.
Yeah, that's TK, Patamon. My Dragon Boy.
Dragon Boys.
Dragon Bug Boy, apparently. That's what I hate about it. He has to DNA Digivolve with Stingmon to become Imperialmon. But they kind of ended up fixing that with the Vidramon line. Are you following me, Dax? Probably not.
I am following my tail. And my tail tells me that you are 100% correct in your assessment. But let's finish the trailer and then we can kind of unpack it, I think, all at once. But
okay.
So far I don't know. I'm very interested in this movie.
まだまだこれからさ。でも負けるわけにはいかない。
俺たちを信じてる人たちがいる限りな。
頑張るよ、俺。
頼りにしてるぞ。
任しといて。
よーし、行くぜ。
行くぜ。
行くぜ。
You know what's happening.
Well, yeah, that was fucking great.
All right, man, we'll get out here soon. It's almost 1 o'clock. I don't know how much time you got. I know it's late.
You're good, homie.
You say that, bro. Tell me when you gotta go, bro. You don't have to.
No, dude. I mean, I would have told you if I had to. But
this is a random ass stream, bro.
I know. Hey, if I don't mean to keep you here, but I'm just saying like that. I very much enjoyed that trailer for just all the little character moments and the Digimon team. It looks like a good ass movie, or at least a enjoyable one.
I think it's a series, but I don't know. It don't matter. All right, so have you seen the Bond of Friendship?
Nah, son.
Did you? Okay, so I don't know if Greninja did it first or if Matt and Ty, but here we go. We fusing with our best friends here.
Agumon, I want to save them as bad as you.
Original English voices.
I know exactly how you feel, Ty.
Gabumon, I want to fight alongside you, even if it's our last battle.
Well, let's get to it then, Matt.
Well, probably not for the Digimon.
This is going to be our final Digivolution.
Was following the damn train, AJ? What you talking about, Black Lives?
All we had to do was follow the damn train.
What is that from?
That's from Grand Theft Auto 4 San Andreas. It's one of Big Smoke's most memeable quotes.
I don't remember shit from a Grand Theft Auto.
Oh man, there's so many memes that you are missing out on.
Oh, and everybody got their megas in Try. Not just Matt and Ty.
You know what would be great is instead of Agumon, Ty found some other Digimon that he immediately felt a stronger bond with and then got a greater Pokemon. Got its greater Digimon evolution. Sorry.
Stop it.
No disrespect to Carl, I'm just talking shit.
I don't believe my eyes. Neither do I. That is prodigious.
Oh, prodigious. Oh my god.
And they still hanging on the shoulders. I hate it. Look at this, bro. Come on now. The heat from those fuel.
The power scale is really insane with Digimon. The shit they get up to. Like, look at this.
And you expect a human child to hang on to him while they do that?
Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in Hiffle.
So, like, this form would have made more sense if they actually fused with their Digimon.
Yes, absolutely. It's just because then they'd have the durability of the Digimon body with the resonance of the human soul and all that shit.
I need you, Matt. I'm with you.
Order! The ultimate for revolution.
Ass punching Mewtwo meant nothing. The way fucking Matt and Ty and the way they punch the shit out of Digimon and fight Digimon alongside their Digimon is on a regular basis.
I don't want to take anything away from Ash, but yeah, Ty and Matt are on a different level in terms of the risk taking, you know.
Look at that. Look at the testosterone fuel shit that we grew up with, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I mean, fucking A. Oh, we're doing Forever Red now?
I guess so. I fuck it.
What? We're just like
Power Rangers.
We can't just jump ship from Digi. You betrayed the theme of your whole stream, AJ.
Those pocket monsters.
This is decidedly not Pocket Monsters related. And
bro, I had to, bro. I just saw.
Okay, look, Forever Red's fucking awesome. I love Forever Red. Hey, everyone, if you're into Power Rangers, go watch Forever Red. But
look, if you into Power Rangers, bro, I just watched Wild Force on Tubi, and now I'm watching Ninja Storm. Amazing fucking seasons.
Oh yeah, Ninja Storm's cool.
Man, Ninja Storm is arguably my favorite.
I'm a fan of Mystic Force myself.
Ew, I respect it, but I think that's when Power Rangers was on its decline.
You don't like Mystic Force?
I liked it. I did.
Oh God, now we're getting into a whole other thing.
I didn't like it enough to remember it, but I remember not hating it.
We got to watch it together sometime, man. I think it's one of the most high tier Power Ranger seasons, personally.
We can do that. We can review them if you want. We'll figure that out.
Shit, no worries, man. But yeah, like
Time Force.
Time Force. Yeah, okay. That's respectable.
Quantum Ranger.
Oh yeah, the red Quantum Ranger. Did you ever play Power Rangers Battle for the Grid at all, AJ?
No, I saw gameplay. I know what you're talking about.
The Quantum Ranger was fucking insane in that.
Okay.
He could like teleport all over the place. He had his gun and his sword, and man, that game was a good time.
All right, what was talking about? Digimon.
Yeah, we were talking about Digimon before we went into the Rangers tangent, but
yeah, we're talking about Pocket
all
Monsters.
right. At this point, like, do you? I mean, I'm sure you've seen some abridged content, right?
Man, some of the Dragon Ball stuff.
Well, it's funny you say that because the people who made the Dragon Ball Abridged series did a little. My first Power Rangers show was Dino Force. Oh yeah, Dino Force was fucking great.
Dino Force. So, I think they had a solid.
That's the one where Tommy kicked the T-Rex in the face, right? That was
maybe.
awesome.
I know he was the Black Ranger. He had the Brachiosaur.
Yeah.
I think Ninja Storm, Dino Thunder, and I'm missing one.
Well,
was Ninja Storm after Wild Force?
Oh fuck, I don't know.
I think so. It was a nice solid 3. Ninja Storm. I know Ninja Storm and Dino Thunder for sure. It's one before or after those, but like them solid 3 seasons was like chef's kiss. All right, what was you talking about, Dax? Was we supposed to be looking at something? He said not forever red.
I said
Digimon.
Fuck. I said there was a Digimon parody that, like, obviously this is gonna push us past our end time. But if you could look up Team 4-Star Digimon Abridged, you'd get some. You know what? It's almost too fucking extreme to go into, but if you want to, like, just if you got the time, man, it would be a hilarious reaction for the both of us. But otherwise, I'm gonna leave it up to you. This has been an amazing stream. So yeah.
All right, so I looked it up. I guess I'll bring it up so you can see what I'm seeing. No, we'll say that for another time. But let's just plan another stream.
Absolutely, that'll take us another hour. Like,
let's plan another stream to where we can do stuff like this though.
Absolutely.
And yeah, I like the Pocket Monster conversation and
yeah, and shout out to Carl for fucking holding it down, giving us some great fucking convo and some great debate points. It's been a banger, man. I don't know what else to say. It's just been great.
Carl pretty much set it up because I was saying he had tagged me in some on Twitter, said, "Do I want to talk about it?" I was like, "Fuck yeah."
Yeah, exactly. So I guess if this is our outro, then AJ, do you have any more streams coming up this week? Are you going to be on Zach's channel, perhaps? Because I know he's your bun brother.
Bun brother? All right, stop being gay.
Well, maybe not as far as Gooch. Maybe not as much of a bun brother as Gooch, but you're like a mini bun brother. You know.
Stop. All right.
I'm sorry.
This is the perfect clip for that.
Sure, why not? I am the token black guy. I'm just supposed to smile, stay out of the conversation, and say things like, damn, shit, and that is whack.
I would never want you to be out of the conversation. Never in my life.
No, that shit funny. That's a hilarious movie too.
Oh, fucking Not Another Teen movie is I think it's better than any of the Scary movies. I think it's just amazing.
Man, I think Scary Movie 2. Oh, bro, I have to go back and watch it. I have to.
See, I like 3. I like 3 the most.
I didn't.
I think
That
2
was
is I think 2 is great, but 3 I think is where they perfected the formula.
Was that the War of the Worlds one?
Yeah, well, it was War of the Worlds, it was Signs, it was like all the Alien movies, it was also The Matrix, like it was a lot of things. But
Yeah, was it also the Grudge one with the Asian?
yes, yeah. Oh god, yeah, it did the Grudge parody so well. But you know, maybe I'm wrong, and I'm just I have nostalgia for it. But it was Charlie Sheen talking about how they traveled 10 million light years to get here, but don't push AJ into eating you. Why would I let AJ eat me? AJ can't eat me. I'm too fast.
What is that a reference to?
I don't. Okay. Well, listen. I'm an Otzel. I'm small and lean, and my meat is very tender.
I would never. I've owned ferrets. I love my ferrets, and a lot of some of my OCs, my characters have a little ferret pet. So I don't believe in eating ferrets, mustelids.
Well, there you go, little Missy. You don't have to worry about me being eaten by AJ. It's not going to happen.
No, I respect my fellow predators.
I am an apex predator.
Yes, you are. No, he doesn't. Or I don't know. If he does, it's under wraps. He gonna live a long life.
Absolutely.
Alien AIDS, because he's a space fucking creature.
I am not going to get or spread any kind of alien AIDS.
He said, "Don't worry about it. You're from Earth. You can't catch the space AIDS." All right, we can get out, Dax. Peace.
We can get out.
I will see y'all tomorrow here on this channel. Dax, you don't.
You're doing Tighten Up Tuesday. You're doing Tighten Up Tuesday tomorrow, are you? Or
yes, but I'm working tomorrow, so it's going to be like 10:30. I would like to be able to do that show a little bit earlier.
Well, shit, man, I'll be there if you'd have me.
Like on?
I mean, yeah, perhaps.
I want you on more.
Then I'll be there. To be fair, I'm not trying to muscle my way into your show, my brother.
No, I need panelists. I need shows. I need to provide people a voice besides just mine.
Then, bro, like just ask and I'll be there. Like that's my gig. I exist to be the voice of the furries. So just let me in and I'll chat it up.
I do got to make the furry stream. It's going to be a Friday one. I got to play around with the words, the alliteration.
But yeah, come back for tomorrow for Tighten Up Tuesday, because we're gonna tighten ourselves and we're gonna get strong and we're gonna get firm and we're gonna get muscly and we're gonna get furry adjacent. So come back for tomorrow night, everybody, and that'll be great. So let me fill. Fuck. AJ, please cut me off, my brother.
Nah, we just let you cook anytime you get to doing that. All right. I should have been looking for a clip. All right. Peace, people. See y'all tomorrow. Be here tomorrow, like 10:30 Central Time. I think that's the time zone. Peace.
That's the time.
Optimus Prime, my Predacons will crush you into scrap metal. Take on the Autobots and you'll be the one crushed, Megatron.
Cyber! S-Ron! Go!
FBI, Transformers, robots in disguise.
Transformers. Each sold separately. Actual transformation time will vary.
Every Gusher's piece is bursting with fruity juice. Let's go! Gushers, taste the blast. Michael!
So, Mario Super Sluggers, rated E for everyone.
Me and my friends get no respect. What does Scooby do that we neglect? We be putting all our foes in check, but me and my friends get no respect. So what? Who cares? We're doing it how we like. I'm singing it through my mic, a special underwater mic. Who's gonna save the world? Who's gonna save the day? Who may have crackers feeling eerie? Who's gonna talk like girlies and curly is in here? Chase down villains and then turn around and run in fear. You know who I'm talking about. He's fat and short on brains and I do not need to get right on each other. Try to further justice without making waves to impress the ladies, but in subtle ways. Get lost between the sediment and water maze.
Never date you cause you smell like bait.
So what? Who cares? When the villain plots, spinning on me lots of thoughts to tie you up in sailor's knots.
Who's gonna save the world? Who's gonna save the day? Some may have Pepsi stealing eerie heels with evil rays.
Who's gonna talk like girlies and curlies in here? Who's gonna take down villains and then turn around and run in fear? Who's gonna stand for justice when bad guys break the law? You know who I'm talking about. We're clamming chili and bubbles and bits, but if you're catching me with a fish, you jump.